Wait. Yep. Boo. Yep. Ah!
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Hola amigos. What's up, alcoholic? What's up, Abdullah? What's up, Etch? And welcome back, everybody. Alright, man, let's play some games, shall we?
Yeah, buddy. Wait. Yep. Boo. Yep.
What do we begin with today? I think we're gonna begin with dropping these notes over here. Hold up a second. And experimenting with something. Oh, it's only one passive at the end of the day. It's only one passive. There's only one passive at the end of the day. That pretty much mitigates all the damage that I lost. And I still have more passives to spare. So I mean, it's kind of worth it. You get another 2 to get this, and that's kind of OP. Also, what if I had this on both weapon sets? What if I did? So we would need to sacrifice some area, which is okay. Okay, I would need like one more passive point right now to make things nice. So on paper, sacrificing this, but I mean that's area damage. That's kind of gonna suck. Like losing this is kind of gonna suck. But we could give it a try. And now, weapon set. Now on both weapon sets, get these notes over here. And then on weapon set number 2, get this and this. Oof. Yeah, I think that's kind of good, no? That's like, I just gained a lot of freaking damage. I think I gained a lot of damage just now. Like on weapon set number 1, I gained rage. I didn't lose any damage from projectiles. So the projectiles gonna do more, and the attacks are gonna do more. At the same time with this. And then on weapon set number 2, I definitely gained a lot of damage.
Yeah,
that's good.
Wait.
What's up, boys?
Yeah.
What's up, Ben Dade? Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Ain't nothing but a peanut, babe. Yep. What's up, boys? Hope you're doing great today. Oh, oops. I was reading comments. Bada bing, bada boom. Someone listed something 55 minutes ago. No, not this. 11 minutes ago. 20 divs. Oh. I don't think so, sir. One div. One div for that? Dude, it's a nice little chess piece right there. 200 divs, 25 divs, 25 exalts. That's not good enough. But this for one divine? Are you freaking mad, dude? There's no way that's worth one divine. It's shitty implicit, but this chest is kind of good. This chest is kind of good, man. How much are divines now? Divine. Divine orbs. Insulted orbs. Okay. Relatively cheap. Oh! Tier 1 resistance. If I may, I want to ask you to play with Stampede before I made Titan instead of Leap Slam. You want me to play Stampede? I'm sorry, Abdullah, but I'm not going to do that because Stampede sucks ass. But you absolutely can yourself if you want to, you know. Dude, this is borderline like better than my chest. Not gonna lie. I think we're just gonna try to sell this thing. Look at that, man. Look at that. Look at this bad boy. 2700 with armor applies to Ellie. With elemental resistance. Or strength if you want. This chest is worth money. Holy smokes. Like legitimately, like borderline, like I don't know if it's better than mine, but it's like good. Like good. You know what I'm saying? It's close to mine. It's really close. I'm gonna sell it. Now let's try to get like, I don't know, 15 divs for that. We're gonna go down if it doesn't sell. To see the gameplay with it just for a moment because I prefer it more than Leap Slam. For a moment I can do it, I guess. I think I do have Stampede here. There we go. So with Stampede, it doesn't matter that it's 4-link. I can just do these supports, I guess. It's gonna be fine. This is considered a slam, right? Yeah, it's a slam. Okay. Stampede. Good old Stampede. Also, we will be testing Repulsion today, boys. Okay, the area looks pretty decent. Alright, I need tablets also. We need tablets. I only have one Abyss tablets. We're gonna do one Abyss, one Conqueror, and one Precursor. With a Shrine. That's nice. Okay, that's nice. Okay, that's mine. It's a good chest. It's a damn good chest, right there, my friends. All right, let's get some maps. Okay, some of these look pretty dangerous. Perfect. Alright, what are the quests? Next quest, complete the Jade Isles, Sacred Reservoir, Derelict Mansion. We need to do those side areas. One of those were over here, I do believe. There is something over there, but I had a mansion. There is the mansion. Okay, and the mansion wants me to do this map. Okay, let's do it. What do you mean the map has been previously attempted? Oh, I yesterday I was playing off stream and I crashed while doing this map. I freaking crashed on the boss. I remember now, and I lost the map after that completely. Okay, let's put Stampede, weapon set number 1 only. Stampede looks like this, basically. Is generating my Ancestor Cry very slowly. I need to up the mana cost. Ignite some people here. What's up, Neko? Budget? Generally speaking, it's a league starter, so budget on paper is 0. But right now, currently, about 30 divs. But you're gonna have this, you know, what you see over here, way earlier than that. Honestly, probably on like a 10 divine budget, you're gonna have a similar effect. You know, you're just gonna keep on getting tankier and doing more damage after that, but alright, Abdullah, can I switch back? I don't want to play with Stampede, man. I think that Leap Slam is better. You know what? Let's finish the map with it. The area, I have to say, on the slam is kind of nice. It's kind of nice. There's a problem that, I mean, if I had this area permanently, if I had Ancestor Cry up all the time, but we would need to like increase our life cost for that to happen. Need to increase the life cost. I have around 200 divs to riddle with. Titan is good by above the management of Panther and Cries. 200 divs? You can buy the world for that. I mean, I have one divine in total, like about 1 divine maces, a chest for like 5 divs, rings for like couple divs, helmet for couple divs. It's just like couple divs in every piece of equipment, right? And that's about it. Just mostly rare items, which are armor items, and armor, generally speaking, is going to be not the most expensive because we all know how many people play armor builds, right? Which I personally think that armor is great, but sorry, can you ask me? Can you tell me why you prefer Leap Slam? Because you don't get blocked. You don't get blocked on enemies all the time. I think that Stampede is very clunky to play. They need to give this ability, like, I don't know, like a ghosting ability that you just move through enemies or something like that, and then the Stampede is gonna be fine. But so Leap Slam is for sure safer, because if you have a pack of crazy cracked enemies, you're gonna get blocked on them while using Stampede, and there is a chance that you're gonna die, right? Even like a very tanky build. On Leap Slam, that's never gonna happen. So this is realistically 1 button, 2 against bosses, pretty much. I mean, I can show you the boss rotation. Although, unfortunately, I cannot show it now because I don't have my Ancestor Cry up. But let's try to do something. Can I get my Ancestor Cry in a second? Yes, I can. Okay, so I pop Ancestor Cry. Okay, something freaking went wrong here. I'm gonna show you next map when the Ancestor Cry is going to be up. But I just killed this dude with auto attacks. I literally just killed this dude with auto attacks, so I guess that's just 1 button. But yeah. Well, let me switch back. Okay, let's go. I'm supposed to go next. Here. Can you convert fire damage to cold? There are gloves. You could also convert fire damage to lightning if you wanted to. There's also gloves for that. You could do that too. Oh! Come on, guys. There's no way that leap slam isn't better. Like, I'm even moving faster. Because you don't get blocked on enemies. There's just no way, man. Possibly that this is slower than Stampede. I mean, I know, sure, you can scale the Stampede movement speed and attack speed to make it faster. Sure, you can. But you also need to buy a level 20 leap slam, by the way. You very, very, very much need to do that. Because I like the shatter animation. You could, but you have to sacrifice the glove slot. Maybe there is technology to like proc Herald of Ice this build with the new Kalguran gems, but you know, we would need to explore that. Today we're going to be testing Repulsion, like the new skill that they added. This thing, I think this could be pretty interesting potentially. So I saw the Ziggy's video yesterday, and this could be interesting indeed. Something tells me that this other thing that, you know, you always block hits. Something tells me that they're gonna hotfix that thing. I don't think this is going to be in a game for entire, like, you know, 4 or 5 months. I doubt it. Teep, hop, and smash. That's right. A Stampede can be made good, but like GG needs to make some changes to it, and it's gonna be good. Oh, my ancestor cry again. All right, so here we're gonna have Delhi empowered boss with some modifiers, whatever they are. There's too many of them for me to read. Let me charge my ability. And I'm just walking around. That's how it goes. Pretty much with this build. How do you break armor with only fire damage? I use Armor Breaker. And I do it only against bosses. For regular mapping, I'm too tanky for, you know, to struggle with damage. Alternatively, if you're struggling for some reason, you can just pop Armor Breaker a few times and boom, you have Scavenge Plating, 10 stacks. I have right now 80,000 armor and 175 versus Elemental, so I'm very tanky. Fairly decent amount of tankiness, if I say so myself. So I, you know, only do it against bosses when you actually need damage reduction. We need to figure out a few things. First of all, I need to increase the cost of my Leap Slam. I think that would be amazing. Secondly, we could try to use like a Abyssal Jewel. I think this would be great. For example, for maybe even like the increased life cost or something. That gives you regeneration the more life you spend recently. Then this potentially could be decent, honestly. This could be pretty good. It would give us stats too, like additional stats, additional strength in proximity. Div number 1. 20 minutes in, it's pretty quickly. Pretty fast, if I say so myself. Sup Exiled, I just can't stop winning. What did you find again? Now I saw Connor yesterday. He did 3 times the boss that drops Rakiatis. And he didn't get Rakiatis a single time. Meanwhile, there's a guy over here in the chat, Exiled Nasus. He farms about like 500 divines per hour. Might be 600, something like that. And yeah, he's pretty happy. Oh man, Exile, if you were so freaking rich, then share some with us. No? Sharing is caring. What's up, Arthur? How are you doing, man? Okay, let's get out of here. Hear your thoughts on playing hardcore SSF, both from gearing perspective, getting one-shot potential, most important, fun. So if first of all, I'm going to say personally that I'm not a big fan of hardcore SSF. I'm not a big fan of SSF, generally speaking. But if you want to play yourself, then you absolutely can. The build is very tanky versus small hits and medium hits because of massive amount of armor that we have, and armor versus Ellie. Still very tanky versus big hits because armor is going to mitigate the damage and you have huge life pool because you're strength stacking. And fun, you know, fun is relative, right? If you like to leap slam and just like destroy screens with leap and then, you know, press one button and kill the bosses like in seconds, then this build is for you, I guess. I think that SSF part is going to be tough because you do need two weapons, two unique weapons. It's not going to be like the easiest thing to find those. So, certainly not the easiest. Hold on. What? 75 divs. Alright, we got Mansion. Let's run like the easiest. Minus res. Run this one, some crits, some other stuff. Any upgrades since yesterday? I changed the passive tree a little bit. I got a very nice belt. I bought this for 12 divines and I crafted increased life regeneration rate myself. And this is basically, I'm going to use it until the end of the game. Like, except for Mage Blood. Mage Blood is better than this. But other than that, I'm just going to use it for, you know, forever. And Mage Blood is much better than this. Admit it, Mage Blood is freaking broken. Beaten Arbiter of Divinity. Oh, a few days ago. Well, was it 2 days ago? I think 2 days ago on stream. I didn't get to Uber yet because I'm just doing quests right now. But I'm confident that Uber would just freaking die as well. We're doing a lot of damage and we're very tanky, so I doubt this guy would be a problem. I think I made a mistake by clicking Ritual here. Unless monsters will not spawn over there, then we should be fine. But if monsters will actually spawn over there, then there's nothing I can do to get there. Okay. We're safe. Yeah, his belt is pretty. I don't know how it rolled Chaos Resistance twice. I bought this belt, but I have no idea how it rolled it twice. I'll be honest with you. The second Chaos Res is not Essence. So I don't know. Okie dokie. I never liked this map, but kind of like a labyrinth. Oh, the boss is immediately at the start. Okay. Let's see. Let me charge my Ignite. These guys went down. No support. We got a quest finished from Jado, though. Okay, so here we have powerful bosses drop additional unique item. Corrupted Waystones, open maps, one additional random modifier. This will be great for juicing later on. Unique monsters have 1% chance to drop cryptic key. Opens an unopened strong box, allowing it to be opened additional time. Verisium remnants have 10% chance to be rolled an additional time, keeping the rarest outcome. %5% chance of completing maps for a nearby anomaly map to be revealed. This one's probably the best. I'm gonna take this one. You cannot have all 3 of them at the same time available, right? You're only going to be getting... Yeah. So which one do we want? Effectiveness of monsters? And +1 to levels of maps? Or do we want this?
Yeah, buddy. Lightweight. Yep.
One lightweight.
Yep.
Fair enough. I mean, this is kind of nice also. Aye. Let's play with... I think this one's better. The Rihanna is better for now, probably. Alright, let's get out of here. There's Breach. The Breach quest we already finished. The Delirium we also already finished. Here is the Legacy of the Magi. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to go over there. That's holy smokes, that's a long way to go. Unless we can go this way. Okay, let's just go this way. I think it's gonna be faster. Let's go this way. Can you slam and exalt on this belt? No. It's 3 suffixes, 3 prefixes. But it's a very nice belt. I'm not gonna exchange that for a long time. Something tells me. Alright, but in order to test repulsion, we would need to do some big changes. First of all, I would want to make it like a blasphemy thing, because normally it costs ward, but this is a curse, so you can make it like a blasphemy curse. So remove these, and like let me check real fast how blasphemy functions, because there is a chance that we need high level blasphemy. Almost ulti 1, that's ridiculous. Yeah, it's a pretty good belt. Okay, so the blasphemy can be low level, it doesn't matter. It will still apply on the boss, I think. My cut spirit gem tier 8 is the lowest. Spirit gem. Holy smokes, that's expensive. Blasphemy, yes. Okay. Let's do a greater for now. Okay, and then we have repulsion activated. And of course, we could do some supports in here as well. So blasphemy, we probably want magnified area unless there's something even more interesting for that. Curse. Okay, so ritualistic curse is even better. It's even better than this. High-end curse I don't think I can use because it's a reservation multiplier, so I can't do that. Okay. Magnified area. Okay, that's doable. What about armor break? We're breaking 3. This thing will still be doing physical damage, right? Repulsion wave. 1,000 physical damage and 7,000 fire. Well, 7,000 is not a lot, but you know what? Let's see how this works. Could maybe actually... But I mean, now breaking armor doesn't give me much because... Let's do scavenge plating instead. Let's see if I'm actually going to be breaking enemies' armor with this. It works with Kitava, this build. It should be fine. Okay, so we're not really breaking armor. I have no idea what happened. I got one shot, dude. Oh, we saw this for 15. Nice. Generally speaking, I have no idea what happened in this map. Because for some reason in this map, monsters were doing 7 million times more damage than I normally get. I don't even know what happened there. Legitimately. I have no clue. Here we go again. We have unlimited tries of Arbiter of Ash, the quest version, yes. Armor break on Leap Slam? Nope, we're doing pure fire damage there, so it's not gonna work. Dude, what hit me for 5,000? What happened this last map, even? I'm so confused. Doesn't seem like a repulsion is going to be doing much for us, generally speaking. Definitely can't break armor with this. Additionally, it doesn't seem to be doing a lot of damage. Let's see against boss if I'm going to see any difference, but I doubt it because it does like 10,000 damage and it's on a 0.5 second cooldown. So I very much doubt that. I don't think it's going to be doing much for me. Complete Biz belt. Oh, Mage belt is still better. How do you set Molten Shower weapon set? What do you mean Molten Shower weapon set? There's no sets on Molten Shower. They're just there. I think we're just gonna skip this. I don't think there's potentially much to do with this for this build with that ability. It doesn't do enough damage, right? Doesn't do enough damage to make it like, if this had like no cooldown or something, but the cooldown is massive, 0.5 seconds. So I don't think we're gonna make it work here. Now I think about it, I could use Herald of Ash in weapon set number 1 and like Rage on weapon set number 2. Although that would degenerate my life very quickly, but that would be like a massive damage boost against bosses, you know. On paper I could do that, but that is going to be massive degen, so I'm not 100% sure. That's gonna degenerate like 5% HP per second. Just, you know, not that massive, but there's something. How would you get 2000 strength? It's not gonna happen. And the most important thing about strength stacking is that it's not worth it to overstack one stat and sacrifice others. I would say that on this build, you truly don't need to get more like, you know, right now I'm sitting at 800 strength and doing everything very comfortably, having very high damage. I would say that, honestly, I would probably stop stacking strength at about 1k. After 1k, I wouldn't be going for more, because if you're going for more at 1k, that means that you're sacrificing other stats at this point, for sure. And I'm not sure if that's worth it. The Spirit Games Scavenge plating brings benefits only after we will use armor break, so only for bosses. And all the time 0. Is that correct? Yes. Albeit, you can still use it. You can use armor break while mapping few times, and then you're gonna have your stacks if you want to. If you're playing like a very dangerous map, so you can do that still if you want. That's not a problem. Although let me see all the spirit gems, because we could definitely make some improvements there. So we have time of need. Time of need is whatever. What if ours the cooldown recovery rate also applied to blessing frequency? That is kind of nice though. That is kind of nice. Because this is, I guess, I could use that on weapon set number 2, because I don't need to use Herald of Ash on weapon set number 2 at all. So there is like additional spirit buff we could use. Then the Iron Ward is no, overwhelming presence not needed. Banners. Build to glory. When you're maximum glory, you can place inspiring banner. Banners are, you know, potentially like a decent buff too. There is one very good banner. War banner, 25% more attack damage. Yeah. There is 100% monster power as glory for the skill hitting with an attack. Ooh, that could potentially... A better duration is 10 seconds. So the duration is pretty decent. Hold up a second. So I have 62 dex. Spirit. This would be like, I don't know, level 14, I think. Yeah, about 14. Oh, it's still the same. Oh, it's still the same. The duration increases with levels. Okay. Let's put some of that in here. We do have decent supports. Or banners. Okay, 30% of armor to apply to elemental hit damage taken. That's like really good for us, right? Dareso's Passion, yeah. So prolonged duration for sure. Magnified area for sure. This is like an additional defensive. Oh, but it costs 10 reservation extra. I see. So I can't use that. I didn't see the cost. We need a little bit more spirit available. Sup, welcome back everybody. How are you guys doing? What's the best source of strength? 650 right now. It's difficult to increase it for me. Everything. Passive tree. All of your items can have strength. Passive tree. Then you can have abyssal jewels with bonuses to strength, which I don't have right now. So these are great. This cluster over here, right? These strength nodes. Being a titan, picking the correct ascendancy definitely will help as well. Put this thing in there. I guess for the most part, that's about it. The extra spirit for the tier 3 gem easily. Oh wait, I do have 13 spirit here. Oh, it's because I lost precision. But do I need precision? Let me see. What's my chance to hit now? It's bad. It's bad, dude. It's pretty bad. Unless I use scavenge plate. No, I can't. I have quality, it gives me 3 spirit, so not enough, sure. You can also do magnified area. I need 2 magnified areas because... Magnified area. Need 1 here and 1 here because I had a lower tier. I don't even know if like I need Herald of Ash, to be honest. Because if I had this on both weapon sets, then I would generate all the glory before the boss. That would be decent. Soul Core. That's 15 spirit. But I don't... I mean, look, I can like disable charge regulation for 1 map and let's see how much this is going to give us, right? I can do this. Bada beam. Refraction. Boom. Use this on both weapon sets. Why can't I use it in both weapon sets now? Herald of Ash is buggy. Like big time buggy. Oh, I have... Okay. Okay, there we go. We're good. Let's find out. Think about constricting command. Why did you get for Ignite immunity instead of max life movement speed? No to the left. I like the Ignite immunity. Ignite immunity is really nice. But you could absolutely get this one too if you wanted to. This honestly is probably, at the end of the day, is probably better than Ignite immunity, especially that you could get some Ignite reductions. I mean, never mind. Considering your armor, you will get a lot of exposure from banner now. We don't have exposure. We have this. 30% of armor to apply to elemental hit damage taken. I wonder if this will be included in stats. I can see that in stats. Also, I kind of wanted to use that on weapon set, on both weapon sets, because I wanted to see if how quickly I would be able to generate this. Okay, let's change the weapon set too. Oh, it's already available. Says 2% LA exposure per 1k armor. Yeah, but it's based on the base value of exposure, so I would get like extra 8% penetration versus bosses. That is completely irrelevant. That is not as good as people think. Oh, so it generates normally. Okay, I slap it in here. Boom. Yeah, it just gives me 30%. Yeah, it's not that much, honestly, this support. It's okay, but it's not that crazy. But the banner itself, there is no reason not to use it, honestly. It's 25% more damage. And you can kind of get it for free. Which probably is going to be better than, you know, having Rage on weapons at number 2. That gives you a big degen. It doesn't say increased exposure, so it should be... Oh no. I started crashing really hard since yesterday. And I don't know why. I was fine on the league start, and now I started crashing big time. Besides, we don't really need exposure because we have 50-something% penetration, another 10% from the hammer, so... We don't really need this. Also, I'm gonna go back real fast, and there's one more thing we need to check. Apart from the items that are showing up, looking for upgrades. Not gonna lie, I saw this chest very quickly. This armor is kind of cracked too. Not gonna lie. 1 divine for that. 15 divines for that. Do you think Megalomaniac with +2 max and chance will be worth it? Pretty decent, but nothing too crazy. It's just going to increase your duration on Ancestral Cry a lot, which is nice quality of life. If you can find this one with another additional good stat, then I would say it's probably pretty good. Hold up, because I'm all over the place. There's so many things to test today. Experiment with fire and oh my lord, this ring is freaking good. Whew. Damn, that ring is beautiful. Exposure can lower below 0. Hold on, let me read that one more time. Supported banners apply a refractive dissolution to the enemies in the radius. Oh, so it's not exposure, it's a different thing. It's a debuff, it's not an exposure. Like a separate debuff. For 1,000 player armor up to 80%. Okay, that's interesting. That's actually interesting. Cost 10 spirits, so it should be fine. There we go. I could, alternatively, I could just replace... I could put everything as it was before. So, charge regulation, I could put 15 spirit in here. That's 30% elemental damage with attacks, that's not a big loss. Or get spirits from somewhere else. Yeah, I was testing the exposure one. The armor one. Alright man, let's give it a try. If that, but that's crazy broken if that's 40%. But I guess, huh? That's kind of busted if that's how it works. And also this ring, holy smokes. I'm gonna craft on it in a little bit. How much is spirit? How much is Ascapa? 74 exalts. Because I need my charge regulation, right? I still need this for sure. We could solve this problem, I guess, by dropping precision and just like adding, I don't know, getting this would be alright, but like, you know, this would like give me infinite accuracy. We would never have to struggle with accuracy again against anyone. But that's a lot of passive points. I would probably need to change this tree a little bit. And like maybe just go this way instead of this way, like completely change how I'm pathing. Hold up a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the same. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can upgrade sockets and weapons. No, the 50% damage versus rare I already have. It's only limited to 1. And the other one, the 5% extra as every element, is like actually debatable if it's better than 30% wed. Because I have fire attunement, so I lose the other elements, the damage from the other elements. It's debatable. The other one could be a little bit better if I dropped this for something else. But I think that these are the highest damage supports for me right now. So I could maybe add projectiles in there, but the multi-shot. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen to the boss in here. Holy smokes, 9k life. I feel like it's 0.1 again. First of all, we need to experiment with how, but I mean, on the weapon set number 1, there's literally nothing else I can put apart from Herald of Ash. Unless I wanted something, I don't know, like Rage on both weapon sets, but for that I would need to stack some regeneration. I mean, Rage would be a huge damage boost though. Not gonna lie. Also, I wanted to experiment, like, if I bought like better gloves with like high armor, I could like drop this cluster and get this, and I would probably gain a shitload of armor thanks to that. Like probably a lot of armor, like probably like 10% more. Let me see in Path of Building. Let me see in Path of Building, by the way. I mean, that's irrelevant, but I guess just put it in. That's more than I expected. Or my gloves. Edit. Just say 800 armor gloves. Oh, that doesn't work. So let's just increase the quality on them. That's gonna make it easier. So 85. No, this cluster is still better. I mean, this cluster is kind of cracked, I guess. The small nodes give you 27%. Sorry, guys, I have... Oh, it's bleeding now. Damn it. My apologies. Yeah, I guess we're sticking to this one for now. This cluster is pretty strong. Also, I wanted to start experimenting with slower projectiles, because slower projectiles could decrease the split of projectiles, of molten balls. This would be kind of nice to have. Wow, that is such a nice cluster. I don't think if there is anything even in the game that gives you ability to... No, there isn't. Projectile. This is just projectile damage. Oh, reduced projectile speed. It's not slower, it's reduced projectile speed. So we have... We have reduced projectile speed here, short shot. %9 here. There is not a lot of that stat on the tree, man. What's up, Scree? Howdy Khan wanted to say awesome build. This is slapping. Literally. Leap slapping. Thank you a lot, man. Alright, let's keep on going. I made a big change. The repulsion skill inherits the fire damage in Molten Shower. I already tested it today. To me, it didn't do anything. For 60 spirit cost, it wasn't like very good. It didn't really do much. But maybe something else could be done with it. Like maybe it could be used for utility. Okay, I don't have my buff. I'm just gonna finish this boss before it attacks. This boss is squishy anyway. I wonder why the wardrobe's behind you empty. I have my things over here. And there is the wardrobe I actually have my stuff in. So you guys can't see on the camera. It's funny, recently few people started asking about Karn, are you moving? Are you moving somewhere else? No, I'm not. At least I don't think so. Ten divines. These boots at the bottom are pretty nice for one div. Honestly, probably better than mine. Like a little bit. And these 25 movement speed, 40. 1100 armor. Man. Holy moly. It's looking fun. Yeah, it's looking like suffering through some next level poverty there. My warrior build ate all my clothes. That's nuts. This ring. This ring is kind of nuts, dude. I think. It's on top of that cold for Comet. Tier 2 life, Tier 1 mana crafted, Tier 2 cold with all red, Tier 1 all res with res with cold res. Bro, what is this ring? This ring is like fat divines, man. Fat amount of divs. We're gonna make it even better though. All the gonna make it even better. Tool. How much are tool catalysts? Not that bad, I guess. Come on, give me those. Yeah, buddy. I don't want to be done with this ring. 1,000 armor with 36, 38, 32. Ah. Holy moly. 36. How much do I have? 34. How much does he want? 10 divs for that.
Yeah, buddy! Wait!
Those are crazy, kind of.
Yep!
I like for a few passive points for this and these 4 passives, that would be so much freaking armor. So much, man. That would be a lot of armor. I just realized something. Fun passives. This we can do on weapon set number 1 because it's area. For attacks. And then we have additional damage node here, which is going to be this one. 15 projectile damage. Strength and dex. That's a boost right there. Also, we're gonna shower from Pale King. From each hit, the curse is doing 10k fire damage, then the damage from Molten Shower. Pale King. Let me see. Thorns can retaliate against all hits. I'm not sure if I follow. Because Scree, the problem is that the Molten Shower, I'm already proccing it all the time. The problem is the cooldown, right? So when I have my Ancestral Cry and Fisher's From, I proc it all the time. Like I hit like way more often than what you need. And like being hit, that's complete dog shit. That's useless. That doesn't do anything for us. That doesn't do anything for us. At least I don't think so. What a ring, holy smokes. Probably the implicits were a little bit higher because you could divine that The cold resistance is the lowest possible, then the fire resistance is the lowest possible, then all LE res also. The implicit is the lowest possible, so could like actually be still much higher than this. This ring is still insane. Without tier 1 mana. I'm gonna try to sell it for 20 divs, dude. It's gonna go down after that. Alright, let's finally test the scavenge bleeding. Shall we? Let's finally test it, experiment with it. I need to quickly buy level 20 Leap Slam. Would be even better if it was level 21, honestly. But that would cost. Oh no, I'm playing with the vision now. Temp chains. Damn it, dude. But they Rogue Exile so hard, man. They just hold me at 3 million HP. Which is good because they're like getting one shot before. I think in Rogue Exiles had like 100,000 HP. So that's way too low. How do you guys like, by the way, the new endgame and stuff? What do you say? Because I haven't asked me a single time. I don't know what the opinions of people are, because I haven't been on Reddit for like a few days now. So every freaking day we're just grinding and theory crafting, so time for nothing. Best update so far in PoE 2? I think so as well. Like endgame actually feels so fun, and also the new build possibilities and everything. You know, the best part about that, Warrior still being the best class in the game, bar none. Sorry. Like one day they will have to nerf Warrior, but we can still abuse for now. We don't need to worry about that. Dude, this batter procs so quickly. By the way. Man, 25% more damage. Procs so freaking quickly, my dudes. Like you literally just like hit few times and boom, it's fully like it's there. You know? Like look, it's freaking again. Let me experiment with something. What would happen if I need to get my Ancestral Cry first. Okay. What will happen if I proc that and I just slam Ancestral Cry and I just walk? How quickly is it going to? Yeah, it charges very quickly. So quickly, dude. Interesting. And it's going to be a good damage boost, you know, against bosses in the rotation. That's going to help tremendously on maps that give them elemental resistances also. The duration is pretty decent. I wish it was a little bit higher though, just a little bit. It's like 13 seconds. Banner. Bruised banner. Okay, so on paper you could have this for 60% duration and area of effect. 3 passive points, that's not a lot. It's not that much. Actually. Can get it on gems too. Jewels. Probably, you know, that'll be kind of like a waste. Get increasing duration a little bit at least would be a good call though. Like to like I don't know 20 seconds or something like that. That'd be nice. Ooh, unique belt. Is it time, boys? Is it time for happiness? There's 2 unique belts now in the game that are cracked, not only 1. Might get blood. Almost. Even I felt it in my bones, but like we didn't get it. Unlucky. How did you regen life so fast? I don't have any life regeneration or anything like that. I just regenning from Holy Descent on Leap Slam. Basically gives you for 4 seconds consecrated ground when you land, and consecrated ground gives you 5% regen per second. It's very, very strong. For a single support, this is one of the reasons why I like Leap Slam also. Because it's very, very strong for a single support, what it does. Okay, let's test the damage, boys. Ah, oh, damn it, I lost my buff. Being said, just from auto attacks, this boss also has a weird hitbox. But from auto attacks, it definitely felt like we were doing more damage. It definitely felt like we were doing more. So that's the guess. I wish I had like a boss with like, I don't know, 50 million HP. These bosses died too fast for me to experiment with anything. Damn it, man. You slow. It's nice resistance. Fire damage, physical damage, double resistance. Not good enough. I don't think. $2,300. Wait, hold up a second. Wasn't that the armor that we sold for 15 divines? I think it was. Guys, we sold this armor like an hour ago for 15 divines. Now the guy I listed for 14. Oops. Something went wrong in there. Holy moly. They're Valgreaves, so they're second to the best base in the game. Valgreaves. You know what, boys? Let's do some crafting, man. Let's do a crafting session. What strength do we have at the moment? 1 second. At the moment, we have 484 on the damage setup. What I'm going to be doing here might be stupid, but it also might be decent. Moment of light. Ooh. They're more expensive than I thought. But let's do it once. Let's do it once, because if we succeed, this is going to be a nice boost for us. Compared to what we have. How much is this more expensive rib? 130. Okay, let's do it. Hold up a second. We do need two weapons to be able to play the build, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay, there are no desecrated modifiers. Okay. Oh wait, I clicked gloves. Never mind. Okay, so we have very, very high chance at high armor or high life with this. So let's do it. We're gonna get like T1. I'm probably not gonna replace these boots like forever. That's not good. 151 armor. What tier is that? It's tier 2. I think I'm still gonna take it. I got kinda lucky there, to be honest. I think. Overall. These are still like 1,000 armor boots though. And this is an upgrade. We're going to lose a little bit of life, but we're going to gain. I don't know anymore. Could just try to sell them, because they're going to sell for quite a lot. They're easily sellable for like 10 divs, I think. They're very, very, very nasty boots. They're very nasty boots. Maybe I'm going to sell them after all. Almost 1100 armor. Guys, by the way, if you finish the quest version of a pinnacle boss, and then you just buy invitation to fight the boss, like for example Breach, this Breach sack, do you fight the Uber version? Is that like you immediately fight the Uber? Is that how it works? It's not gonna lie, I would kinda love to fight Zesht a few times to test my damage. Maybe we're gonna find something good at the same time. Man, why is this guy 4 million HP? Freaking Rogue Exiles. How does this work on the market where the item says the armor number at the top and at the bottom below it says it's a different number? Because it doesn't include quality. Yeah, what Patry said. Doesn't include quality. So by default it includes 20% quality, right? At the bottom number. But you can, you know, you can do more than that. Also. Oh, 6 runes. Didn't get anything good in there. Honestly, like, if you get 6 runes or above in those things, it's worth it to do them purely for the loot. It spawns like a lot of rare monsters and stuff. I think it is. Know what? I didn't say anything. Not this time, unlucky. Better luck next time. Oh, here's the boss. You gonna move, buddy? Yeah, buddy. I mean, we are doing damage. That was 5 million HP. We're doing damage for sure. A batter definitely does increase the damage even further. I'm not going to deny that. We need to fit in our charge regulation in the build though. Again. Get a little bit of spirit somewhere. Alright, you know what? Let's do Zesht. Let's do Zesht and let's see what's gonna happen. Take it. Let's do Zesht and see what's gonna happen. I think that should be like the boosted version, right? Dude, with this banner up, the damage is freaking big. Imagine if I put in Rage too. As well. We could on paper like get like 50 spirit on a chest piece. Or like spirit on an amulet instead of, you know, the life. And could fit it Rage and banner at the same time. Holy moly. That'd be some substantial amount of damage right there. This banner, like, you generate it like almost instantly. Holy smokes. So easy to generate like full stacks. I guess it's because like we hit so often, we have so many projectiles. It's kind of busted with banners, this build, not gonna lie. Hold on, show me Tactician. Before we're gonna see Tactician, show me this. Yeah, for example, this guy listed boots that are like way worse than mine. For 130 divs. These actually might sell for... I think they're gonna sell for 20. These boots are kinda insane. Okay, show me Tactician for a second. Thoughts on the Nightfall shield. I want to be Brutus with Nightfall, and I run in a gun style using Forge Hammer and the shield throw. And I have dual Brutuses and second weapon slot for bosses. You could do something like that. Probably wouldn't sound like a bad idea. And the Nightfall is a good shield. Just, you know, you gotta, you know, make the ability work. Probably invest into some cooldown reduction. From what I've heard, it's like 4-second cooldown, right? Persistent buffs at 50% reservation. That's crazy, by the way. This doesn't work on you. That's mostly whatever. I mean, this is crazy deflect. Maximum physical, so he gets the gore girdle for free, kinda. I don't know if that's good. Supporting fire, totems.
I start to believe in love after my beating like a broken, but like it never was. You put the pieces back in motion.
Alright, let's do Zest. T1 life, all res. Lightning damage.
Oh!
Okay. Strength and evasion, tier 1. I mean, it's probably worth like at least dropping something on this amulet and see what's gonna happen. It probably is. Probably is worth it. Okay, you know what? For now, I'm literally just going to use... I think her name was Ascapa. We're gonna get some spirit. We're gonna get some spirit and lose 30% damage to fit in this thing again. Because we need that. There we go. And also, I have 9 spirit left over now. I wonder if we can do something with it. Kinda a shame that it's not 10, but 9 spirit left over. Spirit. How much is precision 2? Oh my lord, we need 1 spirit for that. That sucks. Okay, so long story short, we're not gonna do anything. I don't think. Yeah, I doubt it. But that's fine. Can you explain you were getting the endurance charges Warcry setup for empowered attacks? There is no Warcry setup. The only reason why I'm using Warcry is to shatter my hammer. To get fissures. That is literally its only purpose. I could honestly put Fortifying Cry or something else in there, in here instead, and it would be the same. Now the charges you're getting from this is a notable. I explained that in my video yesterday. This is a hidden notable that they added this patch. This basically gives you endurance charge every 5 seconds. It's insanely good, but it's also expensive. It requires isolation emotion, so it's like 5 divines or something like that. If you want to know how to do it, and you don't want to watch the video, then it's over here. It's over here at the bottom, this thing. I tried to go back to find when you explained that we can. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't even read that. Sorry. It's a long. I wanted to make this video shorter, but sometimes when I start yapping, there's just no end to it. Additional lightning resistance. And under no circumstances this amulet, this ring is useless because it quadruple taps from lightning catalysts. Like lightning rest, lightning damage, and Ellie rest is going to benefit from the catalyst here. So that's kind of crazy, man. This ring is definitely worth money. I'm gonna go 3 divs for that. Alright, boys, let's do the freaking zest. Let's do the sack. 339 exalts. This is gonna be Uber, right? This is gonna be Uber. This is gonna be Uber. Get that Zesh sack. I will get some sacks here for sure. I really need to like test how much damage we'll be finally doing against something that is tanky. You know what I mean? Against something that is tanky. Okay, that's kind of cool. 8 divs now for isolation. Holy moly, it's getting more expensive. Yeah. It's not good. Oh, wait, hold up. That's a ton of modifiers. What is that? Why there's so many mods in here? That being said, we can do it extremely easily. Am I getting like... Are these all the mods from my Atlas? Like applied to this? I wanted to know if there is a plan on how to get 150 rarity on this build. I can't figure it out. It's not gonna happen. This build is already kind of started on suffixes because you kind of want to get armor applied to elemental and strength on every single piece of gear. So, you know, if you could spare a life on the prefixes to get some rarity, but I don't really play with rarity pretty much since, you know, this game was released. So... The rarity got nerfed also really hard since 0.1. But if you want to, this is not going to be like a build that is going to be like ridiculously good for rarity stacking for sure. The suffixes that we have, we need to use them well. I always treated rarity as a dead stat that doesn't do anything, so... Okay, Uber Zest is so easy when it comes to this now. 2 minutes of free time. What the heck? 2 minutes of free time. Got a div. Better than nothing. Let me get my ancestral cry. I mean, that's a lot of damage right there, guys. Yo, don't tell me... Did I put the banner in? Fortunately, we lost 5 divines because he didn't drop anything. But, did I put the banner in? Oh, we got additional passive points. I don't even know if I put my banner down for the damage boost. Not 100% sure. Arbiter of Divinity is busted, man. Both offense and tankiness, really requiring maxed out DPS from our end. Which is funny because I thought that the base, the quest Arbiter was like so freaking easy. He wasn't doing any damage to me. So I guess like the Uber one is like difficult, right? The Uber one is harder. Does Fist of War work on the Forge Hammer Fissures too? I don't know if Forge Hammer's Fissures scale off of the base damage, or how does it work exactly. No, they have their own attack damage thing, so I don't think so. You can only get this buff on strikes and slams, I think. So if it's not, if it's something else, somewhere it says that it doesn't work on trigger. Hold up. Melee strikes and slams are essentially boosted. Your melee strikes trigger volcanic eruption. He was saying something somewhere what it can boost and what it can't. I don't know for the life of me where that is. Holy, that is more expensive than I thought. Okay, boys. Like be a lady. We got additional socket. 2 sockets. Half a divine. Better than nothing, I guess. I'm stuck on the quest one, rip. It seems like a low level to try and do that and farm up to at least 90 probably, granted they haven't gone that far, just based on my experience in previous leagues. 90 plus for the pinnacle stuff. The Arbiter, I don't know, like, I guess, like, if you have, like, a lot of damage reduction, then Arbiter is, like, not a big deal. We have, like, so much armor and stuff. Like, this is without the Scavenge Plating, so this is gonna be, like, additional 40%, right? But not gonna lie, if we actually wanted to keep on using that War Banner and weapon set number 2, it would be freaking nice to get these 3 nodes. Duration and area of effect. That would be freaking nice, man. But it's tough. It's tough because that means that we have to lose, like, that is a lot of damage loss. That's a big damage loss right there. These nodes are too good not to take them. They are way too freaking good. It's 4 nodes. I'm going this way anyway to get the area, so we gotta get that. 42% increased damage is nice. It's nice. It's nice to have. What if I like just slam the like a Timeless Jewel in here? This is a pretty good spot. That affects a lot of small passive nodes. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 smalls. 9 smalls and 3 notables. I think it's time to replace this bad boy, guys. Because these jewels that I have, to say the least, are not really that good. Not gonna lie. 18,000 armor so far. Is that low? I mean... keep on going. Keep on tanking up. Against the darkness, I have this here. Strength and maximum fire resistance. It's decent. This will be like 6% strength right there. I don't think it will reach this, but it's not bad. Gonna get like 6% strength, for example, and +1 to life from small nodes. It's gonna be 6% life and 6% strength on a jewel. That's not bad at all. It's way better than, you know, something like that. For sure. So against darkness, also a decent option. The problem is that I don't want to... I don't want to lose too much fire penetration. The fire pen is such a pain in the ass, dude. I mean, we have some on the passive tree. We have 12% here. We have 15% here. So that's nice. And there are 2 passive points here. I guess we could have additional armor, fire damage, and 12% pen. But, what could I drop for that is the question. What could I drop? This is good. This is really good. This 1 passive point has to stay. These are good. This is insanely good. I mean, yeah, this is good. This cluster is good. Yeah, I wanted to start. I wanted to do that for a long time now. I guess now is the time. We need to snipe for some very nice timeless jewels, my friends. And also, there is a emotion that changes the modifier on one of those into the very large area. Okay, but we don't even need that. Just a large still gonna reach everything here, so we don't even need this. Large reaches everything that we need over there, so it doesn't even matter. Wait, hold up. What is this jewel? Is it large or is it small or is it medium? Small. Damn it. Why did they have to freaking nerf it so hard, man? Why did you have to do it, Riot? Blizzard, what the hell, man? Alright, let's think about it. What about this? Oh my lord, it's so bad, man. Ay, ay. That is freaking ass. I'll need to start dropping these jewels. I don't have a choice. Well, I don't have a choice, man. I'll have to start dropping them eventually. It must happen. Do I have a rage generation on? I do, on armor breaker, and also I could have rage on mace strike, I guess. I think rage would be nice on forge hammer, not gonna lie. Yeah, screw the damage here. Additional rage generation, like crazy rage generation there. Screw this. The skill is mostly used for utility anyway. It's like literally used for utility. These fissures also are going to be giving me rage, right? I'm pretty sure they will. Any passives to use to juice armor? I'm following Path of Evening's build, and I think I've hit all the major armor nodes already. Path of Evening? I don't know what he does, but if you're gonna follow my tree and, you know, do what I do, then you're more or less gonna have this amount without scavenge plating. So that's pretty substantial, right? And this is with, like, you know, some ridiculous gear. This is just like decent gear, right? It's decent. Oh, okay, that's beautiful. I can have cannibalism here for that. That is so good. Oh my lord. Alright, that solves completely the recovery problems, boys. So actually, putting a Scappa in here for 15 spirit solves everything. That's beautiful. We have War Banner, we have Herald of Ash, and we have, on top of that, life recovery on kill. That's beautiful, dude. Ascendancy nodes? Yes. Full King form, armor, life. Would Rakatas not mean you don't need any fire pen? Nope. Rakatas is not gonna happen in this build because you need to put them on both Molten Showers, and you can't. You can't do that. I have a time loss with Fire Pen and small passive effect. That's good. Sup, trader? Yeah, buddy. Sup, boys? Did you have your protein shakes today already? Still in the campaign. Haven't had much time to play, sadly. Brazdome is good as a budget option. After that, it gets outperformed by a rare armor pretty quickly. Evening goes hard for Ancestral Boost. Here's the thing, you don't need to go Ancestral Boost, because with this build we have like 40-second duration on Ancestral Cry. And Ancestral Cry makes every skill ancestrally boosted. So we don't need that. So we can get even tankier. Alright, let's go. Modifiers. Time lost rubies. So for the prefixes, we're looking at... So first of all, we need to improve to large. What if we kept it at small? If we kept it at small, we would lose this node, and that's it. So if we kept it at small, we wouldn't really lose that much, to be honest. We would literally just lose one notable and one small passive. I mean... And what do we got in here? So increased area of effect on notables, that's dog shit. Holy smokes, that's bad. 2 to 3% on a notable? We could get a lot of armor. 3% each, that would be like... And that turns into 4.5, by the way. So that would be like a lot of armor, dude. That'd be like... Wow. 3% each. 8 nodes. That would be 36% increased armor. from that alone. Dude, that's already better than my jewel. it's already better than what I have. And then we could get... Wow, that's so much better. That's like 2 jewel sockets compared to what I have. Okay. So here probably we want fire pen with armor. That's gonna solve a lot of problems. It doesn't even need to increase the radius. We don't even need that in this slot over there, which is beautiful. Fun part about banner is how much faster it makes rituals. That's a fair point. Banner is really good, you know, in places where you just, you know, put it down and don't care about anything else. And here we have on the suffixes, like 25% effect of smalls would be amazing with that. And the rage on hit would be not bad. Honestly, other than that, there is not much in here. That'd be like this, jewel, I think. Small armor. Small fire pen. Increased small effect. Okay, let's see. 3 results. So we wouldn't get rage on hit. We wouldn't get rage on hit if we wanted that, huh? Also, we could do a gamba and try to get rage on hit from this thing, from Ancient Liquid Despair. We have 50% chance that we get that. %50% chance that we get that. No, not gonna lie, like getting additional 2 rage per hit would be freaking incredible. I might. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, let's try to get this one. This one is not gone. Or write these then. We need rage on hit, right? We need 14 fire resistance. Let's get this. Despair. How expensive is that? Very, very, very cheap. Alright. Oh! And we have 50% chance. I mean, life regeneration... Hold on, let me think about that. Like, life regeneration rate is not freaking useless, also. But it's like a small amount. They freaking nerfed it. I think it was 3 to 7% last week. The rage on hit, if I hit rage on hit, that would literally double the effect of these. Holy smokes. 2000 armor, and that's... It's still like, it's not divine, this thing yet. Alright, here goes nothing. Unfortunately, we freaking failed, boys. The 50-50. Shame. Still maybe could be saved, though. Maybe. Maybe, but that's a fat maybe. Okay, we need to put that on a suffix. It's freaking dead, dude. This thing is pretty much dead, in my opinion. It's dead. Titan addiction, every league I think something up. I want to try another class and I always end up playing Titan. Just hulking form is so fun to play with. That's the thing. Hulking form is so fun to play with. Oh, and the second jewel is also gone. That's weird. It was listed there for 20 hours, you know. That's really weird. It was listed for 20 hours for 3 divines, which was super not worth it, by the way, in my opinion. And all of a sudden, it's gone. That's kind of weird. Anyway, So if that's not gonna work, let's try to do something else. I don't know, Black Sun Crest for the potential 56 strength bonus? Absolutely not. That would absolutely demolish the build and make it much worse. Pushing strength at all costs to sacrifice any other stat and make the build squishy, and that's not worth it. That's not worth it. You're not gonna get any resistances either from these items. You're not gonna get any regeneration because the body blocks regen. You're going to destroy your build by doing that. Liquid contempt. I wonder how this works. It's not expensive. I need some exalts though. Liquid contempt. So we could drop one of the suffixes and get additional prefix. In most cases, I don't know if that's better. Not 100% sure if that's better. But how does it work? If you have a jewel with 2 suffixes and 2 prefixes, how the hell is that gonna work? Let's just say you have item with 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes, right? And then you use this. So you must remove one of the suffixes because this is a suffix modifier, and automatically the other suffix just goes, just is gone. Goodbye. Let's freaking give it a try. I don't know. Three, 2. Let's give it a try, I guess. I don't know. That's a lot of jewels. Holy smokes. I see Titan rolls Black Sun Crest on the build, sitting at 1300 strength, max resist, 86% armor. I feel invincible. 86% armor means nothing. The actual number matters. If you manage to still cap your resistances with chest and with helmet, then that's good. Just keep in mind that you're never gonna get armor applies to chaos, you know, later on in the game. you like have way less armor applies to elemental as well. So, but if you feel invincible, like you know, in tier 15 maps that are not like super juiced, then that's good. Probably have like a lot of life, probably like 6k life, maybe a little bit less than that, but that works. Liquid, potent, contempt. Alright boys, let's find out how this works. Are both of these suffixes are just going to be gone? Wait, it's +1 suffix modifier allowed or +1 prefix. Crap, I didn't see that. And we can't force it to target the suffix. There's no way for us to do that, right? I don't think so. Unless by some miracle this works. No, there's there's no way. Oh, oops. There's no way. Yeah, we hit the wrong one. Also. Let me think. Let me think if this is worth it. Let me think if this is worth it. So we gotta have 3 prefixes and no suffixes, which means that we lose bonuses to... I don't know, man. Is there like a good desecrated modifier here? Notable 1% life. That's garbage. This is trash also. All of these are trash. There's nothing good from desecration here. Damn it. Damn it.
Won't get me down. I won't crawl onto my knees. No, I won't drown.
Banner duration. Big question. Do they removes random modifier and then adds? Yeah. Damn it, man. These are freaking ass. Should have kept the one that I have, I guess, instead of trying to 50-50 it. Is there a legacy of Facebreaker rune on gloves, 1 armor per 1 strength? Absolutely, that's 1k armor just like that. Freaking insane. The only problem... Can your budget consider that? That's why I could buy that myself, but that's why I haven't put it in a build guide or anything like this, because people will freak out when they see this. So... What's up, Rudy? Switched to Ronnie yesterday. That's what I'm talking about. Lightweight. Almost had the exact amulet as you today that I crafted. It's all up. Next lot exalted, but it didn't hit. Oh, shoot. 80 divs, buy it? Nah, I don't need that. We need like a good stats here. We need a good Regal. It's not good. We need a good Chaos. Okay, that's dead. There's so many trashy stats here, that's the problem. Life regeneration suffix. Fire damage instead of armor. It's only 2%? Are you kidding? Dude, these are one dipple. Are you kidding me, man? Why are this so expensive? Okay, what about this one? Damn it. Also not available. I think there is an emotion that gives you Fire Pen, right? Nope, it's fire damage. It's not Fire Pen. Damn it, man! Why did these ones that I checked before had to freaking disappear the moment I wanted to buy them? We can just try to craft some of those, to be honest. And hope for the best. Or we could try to take a different approach. And, but that sucks, man. I mean, it doesn't suck, but this will give us like 8% life and 6% strength. I mean, it's not bad, dude, but do I want this? Because if I put this thing over here, the unique jewel, right? Then we have nowhere really we don't have like a good spot for this guy. I mean, on paper we could do like super large radius here and get maybe, you know, these small nodes over there. Like, too bad that this one, if this one-handed cluster over here was here instead, that would be freaking incredible. But it's not. It's not, my dudes. It's not. These strength nodes would also become more powerful, though. I'll give it that. On paper, I could also get these. Okay, you know what? Maybe there is a chance. So you tell me there's a chance. Maybe there is a chance, but we lose prefix, so we would once again lose fire penetration or armor, which sucks. Sucks pretty bad. Hold up. Let me see something. Emotion. Okay, let's get this. As expected. Alright, so let's start from the beginning, shall we? How much is something like that? Oh, excuse me. That's a nice armor. 700. Nope. Oh wait, the small notables are small passives are 8 flat life, not 1%. That sucks. Dexterity, so that's out of the freaking question, dude. Let's put that out of the equation. That'd be like 60 life. That's so not worth it. What's up, Uwu? Gemlink for this build, do you think it's possible with it as well? I don't think there's like an incredible synergy, honestly, with Gemlink. I think I would stick to Titan, to be honest. But Gemlink would be okay still. The problem with Gemlink kinda is that the problem with Gemling is that you don't get the quality on your most important skill on Molten Shower. You're not gonna get like extra quality boost here or anything like that. So, continue playing Shield into endgame. America will was tested by someone and isn't working, sadly. What do you mean isn't working? People saying that it's amazing. Is something wrong with it? Because there's the one with fire damage. So we would get what? We would get 6% strength, 6% strength, and 8% damage as fire here. I mean, I'll be honest, this doesn't really sound that much better than freaking... and then Rare Jewel. It still reaches this note, though, at least. But... that's 2 passive points to get 4% damage as and 3% strength. 2 passive points. I don't know, man. Guys think it blows? Because I think it does. Legitimately might not use this. Unless they said that they're gonna add like clusters with elemental damage. If they're gonna add like cluster over here, freaking screw my boots, man. I'm in. But for now, I don't think this jewel is worth it at all. Maybe like tiny bit, a little bit. Bro, I can have this modifier on a freaking rare jewel, and I don't know, man. Whatever. Okay, hold up a second. So if we did this and got this thing, how expensive is that? Very large, 105 exalts. It's not fortune. It's only a prefix, right? Yes, it's gotta be a prefix. Once again, if I'm going to buy a 1, that's 50-50 chance. That's 50-50 again. Is just large the default from this jewel enough? It's kinda enough. Large hits these two, all of this, and all of this. So large is still kinda enough. Screw it, man. We're gonna 50-50 again, boys. We're gonna 50-50 again. If I'm gonna lose another 50-50, I'm not gonna be happy. We need to get rid of this glow regeneration, and we need to hit rage here. We need to hit rage. Come on. Damn it, man! Again? Freaking pissed off. Freaking pissed off at these jewels. That's 3 in a row that we lost. Damn it! That's 3 in a freaking row, dude. Screw it, man. Just freaking go again. Liquid Despair is freaking right, alright? That's perfect. This is just like this gotta be a freaking joke. Like, we lost four 50-50s in a row. How is this possible, man? 4 is a lucky number? No, it's not, apparently. How is this possible to lose every single one? Okay, at least this is really cheap. I don't have a nose. Despair. Liquid Despair, here I come again. This is just not possible, man. Alright, that's 5 in a row. We hit the freaking wrong suffix. Nice. This is not possible. No way it's 50-50. It's 50-50. It's just my RNG. Craft it yourself, Corn, just buy a magic base with 25% effect. But like, I can't. Because I need to have 3 mods that are good. Because if I have less than 3, then it's just freaking rolling a dice. Affixes are mutually exclusive? No, there's no way. This is the same suffix that rolls like naturally here. So there's no way. No shot. These don't exist. Let me think. How can we do this? For now, we're gonna get with 3 mods, I guess. Watch me hit the wrong prefix again. Just watch. Watch me hit Fire Pen instead of the useless the other one. It's that simple, guys. 6 out of 6. This is how you do it, fellas. It's that easy. I mean, honestly, this one by itself is alright. For now.
Yeah, buddy! Wait! Yep! Boo! Yep!
6 out of 6 failed. Let's go, another attempt. Another attempt, here we go. We need to get rid of shapeshifted. There we go, finally, after 7 tries, bro. Oh my lord. Oh my... Okay. At least we have a jewel with some big stats right there. Okay, which is my worst jewel? 13, this one's okay. Wait.
Yeah.
This one's probably the worst.
Yep!
That being said, this is nice. Because this one gave me 9% Fire Pen, 1 Rage on hit, 11% armor, so we're sitting at 58. Now, even though this one doesn't have armor at all, it's giving us... same amount of armor, basically. And... what? 3, 6, 9, 15, 24 fire penetration, and 24 fire damage. On top of that, we gain some extra armor applies to elemental, and some more damage, increased damage against fully broken armor enemies. It's decent, man. It's decent. Oh, and also 2 rage on hit instead of 1. That's pretty decent, boys. It's not bad. It is a boost. Now. What are we doing next? How many small passive points would I have here if 1, 2, let's just say 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's with large. But on large, I only have 1 prefix. That's it. I only have 1 prefix on large, and that's it. I only have 1 prefix on large. And what would it be? Fire Pen still? I mean, I just gained 24 Fire Pen. I don't think I need more. Do I? How much Fire Pen do I have? I have 69 fire penetration. There's no way we need more. There's no way. And I also don't need rage on melee hit. This jewel is literally dead. Like, it doesn't do anything at this point. Without these 2 jewels, I still have more stats just by getting this one. Just this single one. Because of hulking form. Period. So I have a jewel slot over here. I can do whatever I want. We could also do Megalomaniac here. Like, legitimately. We could do Megalo. We could do like Megalo with... I'm not gonna tell you with what. You guys gotta buy my shit. I'm not gonna tell you what Megalomaniacs we're gonna get. There's gotta be some crazy megalomaniacs though. There's gotta be some crazy ones. Most likely. What are the notables that I really want? Like, really, really want on this freaking tree? Building power report, that's what I like to see, man. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, this megalomaniac with this would completely solve my accuracy problems. So that would give us 10 spirit, basically. And 10% increased attack damage. That's not bad, per se. That's not horrible. But honestly, it's like not that great either. Because we do have dexterity. Of course we have Titanic. Damn it, man, I was supposed not to say. Is there even megalomaniac with I mean, do I want Titanic? Nah, I don't know, man. Passive that makes your projectiles fork after melee hits for megalomaniac. It's not gonna work on balls from, you know, on our balls. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work with our balls. It does work on balls. I've tested it. Fork works on... No way. Well, let's put this jewel back in for now. Even better, how about we just corrupt those and see what's gonna happen. This one is dead. This one is also dead. Beautiful. What is this? No, I'm just gonna put this in for now. It's better than nothing. This is 5% armor, this is 5% armor, this is 5% armor, this is 5% armor. We also gain some additional damage boosts. It's not horrible. Still. I mean, it is horrible, but... It is horrible, but we gain more armor at least. Put the fork gem in, try some single melee hits. No freaking shot. Why did chain not work? No way. That makes it beyond broken. But it shouldn't work with fork. I can't even put it in there. What the... I can't even put fork in. There's no way that this works with fork. So what do you mean? What do you mean it works with fork? This is not a projectile that flies. This is a projectile that hits the ground. There's no way. Does it about 25% of the time they do a second volley without using charges? A smaller second volley. About 25% of the time. But I can't put fork in the support. Like, they don't bounce off the ground with ricochet, so I very much doubt that fork. But that fork works also. Just need to check very carefully, like record and see if it actually worked, because... Images chaos. I mean, volcanic skin is decent. Cremation, also decent. The problem is that we need to get, if we want to do Megalo, we need to get at least 2 of those. 1 is not going to be enough. Is there like a crazy armor node for us that I missed? Behemoth. It's kinda a shame that there is so few attribute nodes in the game right now. Heavy weaponry. Okay, I mean, Ictol's Inferno is cracked. This is 47% increased fire damage. That is like, I think, like one of the best notables. Simultaneously, 47 is, I don't know if it's more damage than, for example, this. I really don't know. I guess especially cremation. I think cremation might be even better. I mean, this one is not bad either. I just tested with that anoint. A single hit sometimes proc a second volley once it lands. Alright, tell me how it's called. I'm gonna test it out.
Oh!
What's up, Shigit? What's up? Will you update a shield wall endgame build? Once I'm going to, like... Okay, I'm stupid. Once I'm going to get everything and stuff like that, then yes. I'm proccing it without it anointed. Something else. No, it might just look like that, man. So you might be proccing it, you don't even see with something else. I don't think it's going to be working. Alright, I mean, Molten Being is a must-have. I'm not exchanging that. It's built for Molten Shower, shall we? I was hallucinating. Slasher is mainly on handed mace. For Hulk Smash. Physical damage, high physical damage, bonus to skills. For the most part, that's really it. If you can get on top of that physical, like essence, physical gained as, you know, from the essence mod, then it's even better. Looked at Facebreaker. I've had reports. People are saying that Facebreaker apparently is underwhelming. It just doesn't have enough damage, and GG kind of messed up. Could have gotten more. I mean, this node is, you can't argue, this node is really good. Like, it's 47% more than... But for Megalomaniac, I don't know if it wouldn't be better for me to just, like, slap in Timeless Jewel here again with damage. And that's gonna be more damage. It's like, what's the point? You know what I'm saying? Could even, like, try to invest a little bit more into these nodes in proximity. Like, for example, get this, and I'll have even stronger Cluster Jewel in there. And the best part about this is I wouldn't need to get increased size. We just need to get the large. But I'm not hitting any notables, just small passives. If I get... Let me see the modifiers on this thing again. So we have smalls. We have... Small leech. Small physical damage reduction for minions. Small stun threshold. Here's the problem. The smalls on the suffixes are completely freaking useless. That's the problem. They are useless. Okay, they have banner skills duration, but that's a stretch. that's a big time stretch right there. We established that we don't need more of this. Okay, here's the banners. That's pretty much the only useful, good prefix. And now what? Do we like 50-50 again? We need to hit a prefix that doesn't suck ass. Long story short. Or we could try to make it really big by doing this. Upgrades radius to very large. Ah, screw it, man. How many can we freaking mess up in a row? There we go. We actually hit it this time. We actually hit it this time. And that changes radius too. Holy smokes, that's big. That's a big radius right there. We have even better if we had like a good suffix, but these become 8 strength smalls. This is 1.7. We've increased armor. This is 13% attack damage. Okay, we need to redesign the passive tree a little bit now, because I think I'm dropping these area nodes from weapon set 1 for sure, and we need to drop a little bit of damage from weapon set number 2, just a little bit. I don't know, for now, let's just drop these.
Yeah, buddy! Wait! Yeah! Boo! Yep!
These are going to be allocated in both weapon sets, I think. Or only on one. I mean, like, even getting these strength nodes would be kind of nice now, because that's 13 strength, 5% armor per node, you know. And losing so much damage here kind of sucks, man, not gonna lie. So I guess we're just going to improve our weapon set number 1. I think it's fine. And put some more area here. Another area node. And at the end of the day, we got like a decent boost for weapon set number 1 compared to these smalls over there. That's not bad. It's not bad, I'll take it. How much armor? Almost 60,000. We improved our armor for sure. And we improved our damage a little bit also. So not bad. And if I wanted to now allocate these on both weapon sets, I definitely could. These are pretty strong small nodes now. I'm thinking about it, not gonna lie. Well, what could we drop? How much fire pen do I have still? 59%, that's a lot. 59% is a lot. Zov's fire should help DPS a lot, right? Fortunately, this build cannot really use lineage supports because you have 2 molten showers. So that's going to be very tough to utilize, unfortunately. Very difficult to utilize. Alright, what are the chances? Alright, so at this point, I would still like to get Megalomaniac. We have 2 flat rage on this jewel, and I legitimately don't need more. I don't think so. I legit don't need more than that. I'm good with this amount. So, like a nice Megalomaniac here, and we're kind of golden. And let's see how disgustingly expensive they are, because I bet your ass that they are. I bet your ass they're very expensive. Also, I guess it's kind of nice. We've improved the duration on our banner by like 20%, 25% for free, which is kind of nice, not gonna lie. 3, 4, 5, yeah, 25% duration on banners. It's not bad, man. It's not bad at all. I'll take that. Alright, let's keep this open. How much Megalomaniac? Like, not gonna lie, like, these are probably at the top over there are the best. Or like some strength notables, maybe. Maybe strength notables would do as well. Wow, this note is kind of cracked. 5 res, 30 damage. There we go. Alright, cremation. Good start. Okay, what about volcanic skin? Gotta be beautiful. And enveloping presence. That's completely useless. Fair enough. Okay, what about what about, I don't know, Ichtol's Inferno. Inferno. This is 47% damage notable. 60 divines. All of them are going to be like this, guys, I'm telling you right now. We could also try to get something defensive, I guess. It wouldn't be like a disaster. Yo, try to... Good old Titanic, man. Let's go. Nothing available. Trying to face breaker Kitava because punching things with flaming fist sounded cool, but the damage was just bad. Switch to dual lead sprinklers and these things are freaking cracked. I know, man. Like Brutus is very strong, especially if you scale some other nice modifiers like cooldown reduction and stuff like that. It hit like freaking trucks, for sure. We could do something for defense also, if we wanted to, you know? That's 6k armor. No, excuse me, that's 2.2k armor. Take it back. Thickened arteries. Spiral into depression. The biggest problem is going to be to find like Megalomaniac with 2 useful nodes. There's 1, it's not a problem. There's too many of them anyway. 2 is going to be a different talk. Alright, let's see this one. This is 32% increased damage for me, Blazing Arms. Like blazing farts. Okay. We have a couple options. And one with precise invocation. Precise invo something. That is completely useless. The second one with inherited strength. Damn it, man, that is useless. Dude, I saw strength. I'm like, man, my eyes started shining, but nope. What's up, Grey Fox? Yeah, buddy. How much strength do you need to swap? You can even swap during the campaign. Just invest into this cluster over here, this cluster, and all of a sudden with Brutus you have like 350 strength. And then you're just destroying the campaign. Guaranteed. Okay, what about something defensive? How much for Prism Guard? Prism Guard's gotta be expensive, right? Yeah, they don't exist. Burn away. Too bad that these are non-existent. But it doesn't surprise me that they're expensive. Doesn't surprise me that much. It's such a shame that it's not a jewel socket anymore, man. It's a big shame. BigShame.com. 128 divines for that? I don't know, man. Not 100% sure about that. 6 divines. Chaos resistance. It's decent. It's decent, honestly. Tree looks kind of small. Yeah, easy to learn, man. You should play this game. Stimulants could work if you use Mana Flask. True. Does the Liavangas work with blood magic if you have 0 mana? The flask is still working, right? There's another one. Flask effect. There's another one that was good. Oh, this one imbibe power is freaking amazing. It does work, yes, but this is gonna be expensive as hell. Watch. Watch. Okay, let's do something modest. I'm done, man. Hulking smash, man, like I mean, this would give us complete stun immunity. I mean, we're already stun immune. We don't need that. Raging Ox is honestly not horrible, but I mean, not necessary. They put something like that in the game for dexterity. Why there isn't a node like that for strength? Huh? I'm asking you, Triple G. This you can't allocate. There's starting nodes. There isn't anything really good with flat strength in there. Companion to gain your strength. Heck yes. Alright, so that's not gonna work. Alright, you know what? There's another way we can do it. I've been thinking about it for a while. But wait, there is more. Oh, right. It's only 2%. Oh, crap. It's only 2%. I'll be honest, guy. I don't freaking know what to put in there. I think we're just gonna skip this for now and finally play the game. I think that's what we can do. Can they gain like a modifier when corrupted? They can! Wow, imagine something like that and you hit the prefix for even more damage. Holy smokes. That would be freaking insane. But I mean, this is useless. When is Freddy coming out, the second build? Freddy Fazbear? Freddy is still working just fine, like untouched. Like legitimately. Alright, what are we doing next? Jump out the corrupted Nexus. Defeat the second Great Beast. Right. We were going towards this quest mark over here. And the fastest way to get there is probably this way. So let's go. Can't you catalyze the fire pen on a cluster of yours? Nope. You can only, I think, do fire pen on small jewels, on regular jewels, not the timeless ones. Okay, we're getting 4 rage per hit now. That's good. It's good enough. And the degen starts after like many seconds. Okay, there's the bossy boo. All of my need to charge my ancestor cry. Let me charge it, damn it. Yeah, before I'm gonna use my ability, he's gonna be dead already. Damn it! We didn't use ability at all. Or the totem. Yes. Okay, let's get out of here. This map has no content. Move to Titan finally. Holy damage, bro, is insane. Oh, welcome to welcome to hulking format.
Yep.
You're enjoying that hulking form, my friend? I hope so. Lightweight. Oh, that was the Atlas passive. Alright, you know, I'm gonna allocate these Atlas passives later. Would be really cool if you could do something with those molten projectiles, like, for example, Nimbus, you know what I mean? That they would bounce off of the ground or something like that, but it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, buddy! Wait! Yeah!
If we found a mechanic like that to allow them to hit twice, that would be literally double damage on them. And that would literally melt every boss in the game, like, instantly. including Ubers. They would just freaking pop like a balloon. No cooldown lightweight, rip. Sorry, man. It was overused a little bit. 1 minute is still good. I hope eventually they give us a crazy fast clear speed. Was watching Ruling Assault Titan is so broken. Just make Stampede normal. Has really good AoE. I think that honestly, like, the Warrior's clear speed will be completely fixed if they brought back the AoE that Warrior had. And they nerfed the area nodes on the Warrior side of the tree. If they unnerf this, then it will be fine, like legitimately. He doesn't. We don't need more than that. That's enough, like legitimately enough. Oh, I found something. Quest item? What is this for? I don't want to spoil, guys, but as you know, Aelith is not with us anymore. The chick that is, you know, responsible for the Breach quest line. She she takes a leap of faith at the end of the quest. She's not with us anymore. So what am I supposed to like bring this quest item back to? Have you seen the infinite spam Hammer of the Gods on Gemling yet? It's crazy. But it's like, is it like really super efficient? Then you just move through maps really, really fast. Does it have a crazy damage and crazy tankiness? Because if it doesn't, then the idea itself is not enough to convince me. I'm all for the ideas for cool builds, but the problem is that, are they efficient? Are they like packed with stats, if you know what I mean? The idea is great, but it's great to have an idea, but if you sacrifice half of your power on the build to like do something, like a mechanic to make it work, it's almost never worth it to do that. Well, yeah, the infinite hammer was a thing like even 2 weeks ago, I think, right? Am I going to live? Yeah. Didn't do anything. Increasing the duration of this to like a minute would be nice. That's probably what you could do Megalomaniac for. Just put the Megalomaniac, get +2 endurance charges or something like that, and there you go. Also on paper, if you could... Nah, that's not gonna work. There's some crazy nodes that give you bonuses based on what you... Like, if you consumed endurance charge recently, right? With this amulet, that could be really, potentially, like, really freaking massive. But, unfortunately, amulet only gives you endurance charges every 5 seconds. So, I don't know about that. Let me take out the Leap Slime. So we have Martial Tempo here. We have Crater. Crater is a must-have. This is also a must-have. Holy Descent, I think, also is a must-have. Momentum has the mana multiplier. Fortunately, I can't really drop anything from there. I mean, losing Holy Descent would be freaking stupid. It's like a loss of 250 regen per second. The Martial Tempo I also can't drop. What's up, Kodor? What the jewel you have on, and what's the best amulet status to look for other than plus melee skills? On amulet, you're looking for life and as many stats as possible, so strength. If you can craft the amulet, which I think we're going to be trying to do today, because I have currency at this point. If you want to, you can also try to craft the essence mod that gives you 10% strength. And honestly, I think like we might try to do that after this map. Might try to craft something like this. Before I do, I need to check the prices of. Hold up a second. I need to check the prices of items, certain items. Also, there's going to be a problem with resistances after that, but we'll have to fix that somehow. Alright, how much are fracturing orbs? Pretty expensive. So we're not gonna craft it. But if you have something like this, then it's perfect. Plus 3 melee, 10% strength amulet. Wanted to play build today, but GG banned for buying MTX from different region. Kick W. Oh no. Yeah, like something like that is also great. 10% strength plus 3 melee and all attributes. Probably like best in slot. If you can get life on top of that on prefixes. Phew. Crazy. Alright, what the heck do I do with this? Take this body part to Aelith at the monastery. What Aelith? She's freaking dead. Did she survive or something? Bro, is this bugged? Oh, she's back in here. Nice. Oh man, these quest lines are so bugged, it's crazy. Need to try your build. What's up, Jao? Feel free to do so. Build is performing just fine. And it's only going to get better. Okay, this apparently is locked, but it's fine because, you know, we're gonna do it anyway. We're going through anyway, guys. Really good amulet before I anoint. This shit is expensive. 9 divs to anoint right now. Yeah, when I did that it was 5, but this is such an important anointment for this build to function, like, really well. Because without it, you don't have your Ancestral Cry very often. And without Ancestral Cry, you're really not clearing all that well. I wonder if there's a kind person over here that sells Leap Slam. Like level 21, or maybe even 20. Leap Slam. They're level 20, minimum. Nope. Nobody's doing that. Just wanted to improve my life cost a little bit to get my buff more often, you know. Oh! You have Rakatas? Nope. Lineage gems don't really work well with this build because lineage gems are limited to 1, for damage at least, because they're limited to 1, and you need to you have 2 weapons, right? You have 2 molten showers. So the only lineage support I would recommend is Xerxes, and put it on your Ancestor Cry. This way you can generate charges all the time for it, and you have very nice uptime. 35 seconds over here, thanks to endurance charges also. That makes it smooth. Pretty nice to play. I wanted to try it as Gemling, so much insane quality stuff. Gemling is probably one of the not very good choices actually for this particular build, simply because the bonus to quality, you're not gonna gain any bonus for your Molten Shower, which is the most important skill from the weapon. So be careful. Remember that your main skill is not going to gain anything from Gemling Ascendancy. It's the skill that gives you damage actually. Quality? Yeah, but very little. So you're gonna get like some tiny amount of cooldown recovery rate. Definitely less than what Titan gets from hulking form, because every single one of those quality cooldown recovery nodes is boosted. So, yep. That reminds me, there is another insane tech for cooldown when it comes to timeless jewels. If you guys wanted to, you can do, there's a, it's not Sapphire, it's the green one. That gives you 3% cooldown recovery per notable. So you could also play around with that if you wanted to get some big cooldown reduction. Emerald, yep. The green one. The green goblin. Ancestor Cry literally gives me 20% more fire damage. But is it for Ancestor Cry, or is it global? Because if it's global, that's crazy. That's very strong then. That's very, very strong. Still not as good as hulking form, but it's strong. I guess you can get more armor from scavenge plating, but it's only, I believe, 1 per scavenge plating, so. Oh, my buff is about to run out. Oh no. There he goes. Okay, let's place the banner and just freaking drop auto attacks. Bro, I just pressed Mace Strike, man. I didn't have Ancestor Cry. I literally hit right click. That is freaking hilarious. Supercharged Slam seems to get buffed. I don't know, they did. The attack time is much better, and Gemling quality gives 3% more stun buildup as with the quality. Let's get the new Calgor. Yo, can Gemling still generate charges very easily, or is it like just gone? It's not like a generating charge ascendancy anymore. Does he have something for charge generation? Yeah, that's the anointment, but I was curious if he is still something else. So what would that be? So he gets this, which is life, as long as he doesn't get hit. And then he gets +2 to all skills with strength requirement, which is good. I wonder if that would work on Molten Shower. That's decent, for sure. And then he gets quality. And then he gets 6% quality. So that'd be like 26% more damage from Ancestral Cry on this dude. 26% more damage, and he would gain like a little bit more armor from Scavenge Plating. And the remaining qualities are whatever. He would get more area on Leap Slam, which is nice, but... And that's it, really. And then he would get crit immunity, which is nice, I guess. Or 3% attributes. No, I mean, everyone can get cooldown recovery from jewels, but a Titan gets more, generally speaking. I one-shot bosses, I can't check damage. I'm sorry, man. Like, people told me that warrior is like the worst class in the game, and you're one-shotting bosses? It doesn't make any sense, my friend. Are you, maybe your character is bugged. Yo, maybe anyone has like access to, like, you know, like a phone number like GG developer or something. We need to check this character, dude. Maybe it's bugged. It's only because I have a shield. What are you playing with now? Shield wall? Back to shield wall. For damage, you know, shield wall is still freaking insane, especially with this anointment, because you get permanent crits with Nebulok. Just freaking nuts, dude. Actually super nuts. T1 life. Okay. I legitimately, I'm so confused at people saying that Warrior is bad. What do they play? I mean, Warrior is the only class in the game. If you're not playing Warrior, then what do you play? Like, what? Ah, damn it. Wait, what? Shrine duration increased by 1000%? Yeah, freaking, I need to get there. This area is overrun by Abyssal, so we have to do that anyway. But, what the heck, dude? Okay, the fastest way to get there is, well, this is not the fastest way, but let's just go this way. How do I anoint the amulet? At the bottom. At the bottom, you need these 3 emotions, and in order to be able to anoint, you need to do the first quest from the Delirium quest line. You need to travel to that Delirium quest area. Literally just travel there, and you can already do it. Oh, it's this map. Oh no. This map is not good. Yeah, I kind of understand why they did that, so that, you know, this power boost is gated behind, you know, the Delirium quest line, and I think they did it right, so that the only thing you have to do is to travel there, and there you can annoy it already. I think it's okay, but you know, in the beginning it confused a lot of people because, you know, they were clicking the emotions like, damn it, man, I can't click this thing. How do I anoint how do I anoint my amulets now? And I was one of those, for sure. I was one of those people. Asked also to kill 5 bosses under. Maybe you already did before coming to the tree. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I did something. Maybe someone got turned into ashes by accident. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of thinking about replacing this support for something else. So we already do have few sources of damage gained as fire. Legitimately could think about getting something a little bit more spicy, perhaps. Oh, Divine Shrine. Thank Lord you can click it now. Like, remember, guys, when you could not click shrines for the life of me, for the life of you. These were good times, man. Okay, this guy has fat damage reduction from Delirium at this point. There's like one weakness that this build has, is the people that run all the freaking time, which is basically rogue exiles. Because your projectiles cannot hit them when they run. What do you think of Brutus paired with Chernobog or other shield with a Chernobog damage rune? You're going to be using shield and you're going to have block. You're going to be doing much, much less damage. And that's about it. Your damage is going to go down. Like slide down, like from a slope or something. Keep in mind that having one Brutus doesn't only give you 2 times less fire damage, and you lose the damage from dual wielding, so it's basically 3 times less damage, but you also lose 2 times of your projectiles. So in total, basically, it's about 6 times damage, 6 times more damage lost. You're doing 6 times less damage. If you're scaling strength, like appropriately, right? By not doing Brutus. And that's kind of tough. I've stunned build-up support in one of your molten showers for these moving bosses. Not a bad solution. Although keep in mind that the elemental damage, I guess we're only doing pure fire regardless, so. Okay, we have big tablets now. Let's just finish those that I have over there though. Assembly is a shitty, it's this one. It's not that bad. What do you guys say about the reworked mechanics? Like, how do you like the new Delirium? How do you like the new Breach? So I'll be honest with you, yeah, freaking Breach sucks. I wish they just didn't put these fortresses in. Like, Breach was like such a fun mechanic, supposed to be like super simple, and you know, it was fun to play. After the changes, I don't know, man. I don't know anymore, man. New Delirium bangs, new Breach sucks balls, new ritual I haven't figured out yet. Okay,
Yeah,
never know.
buddy. Wait. Yep. Yep.
Like, wait. I think that the new ritual is actually better. The fact that you don't have to like move over the rare items every single time, it's just specifically made for uniques. I kind of like that, not gonna lie. I think that's a good change right there. Good stuff, GG. The Breach is... I'm going to mourn Breach for a very long time. How do you make like such a good mechanic so much worse? It's like impressive to me. Just like, you know, just to put like some lore there, like, you know, the quest line at all cost. It's rough, man. And the new Delirium is better for sure. I think it's a little bit better. For the most part, it's like very similar, right? Didn't change that much. You don't like the new Breach, you mean? What do you mean? I think these fortresses are atrocious. These things that you have to click Aelith. I mean, this thing in the center, like, wait for the waves to come over. And sometimes, you know, apart from the bugs that sometimes they just don't spawn monsters at all. And the fact that after this, you have to leave the fortress for some freaking reason. That's like one of the worst mechanics I've ever seen in my life. That's like almost as bad as something like Blizzard would do. And that's not good. That is like incredibly, crazy bad. What they did with the fortresses. It's mind-blowingly freaking atrocious. I hope I freaking, you know, I made my point. Yeah, you have to leave. You have to move all the way back after you finish this useless freaking, completely worthless, boring-ass freaking event. Of like standing there still for 3 minutes doing nothing, basically, just freaking pressing one attack. Then you have to leave the fortress also. It doesn't just like teleport you out. Like legitimately, like whoever came up with this, I'm always super positive and I think that GG does a great job 99% of the time. But like whoever came up with this freaking mechanic, I don't know, man. And it's not, you know, like, I wouldn't be so pissed off if Breach wasn't one of my favorite mechanics of all time. I don't know if you guys knew, but Breach was in PoE 1 for 10 years. 10 years ago it was made. The Breach was introduced. It was great in PoE 1, it was great in PoE 2. Now they made it shit. Complete freaking garbage. Like, I don't know, man. And I understand, sure, the Genesis tree makes it a little bit more interesting, sure. You have new crafting options, sure, whatever. But, like, this could be made, like, without, like, all of these fortress and, like, defend missions and stuff. We didn't need that. Just gonna auto-attack him, man. I didn't have my buff, so I just got an auto attack this time. I can't walk in circles this time. Unlucky. do you mean leave the fortress? Leave the fortress. You just have to leave the way you came in. But on top of that, there are like obstacles on your way. So you just have to find the right path. It's a labyrinth now, basically. After you beat the fortress, it turns into a labyrinth. You need to get out of there. Find the path. Unreal how bad it is, what they did to this. 1000 armor, fire resistance, 25 movement speed. Nope. Or you're not selling that for 120 divs, buddy. It's not happening, man. 850, 9 divs. With 11 cold res and 9 life. Yeah, how about freaking 90 divs, brother? I don't know these prices, man. I'm amazed that there is still no economy breaking strat this league, considering how much they added. There is a good way to farm currency, which is always trying to look for this boss, this special boss that drops raketas, right? Like some people just literally farm that and and gain a lot of currency by just farming that. So it's definitely one way to do, to make a lot of currency. But other than that, maybe we're not gonna have anything broken in this league. Who knows? It's still very early, right? People are basically finishing their quests up at this point. And probably not very many people are like turbo juicing, doing turbo juice. I doubt it. I just finished my campaign. Yeah, I'm level 94, like almost halfway to level 95. So I play a lot. So at this point, I would say that we're basically, I'm basically getting to like end game. We're gonna start juicing maps soon, getting the explicit modifier effects and stuff like that. Right now, I don't think I have those. And all that good stuff. It was closed with Temple again, but they're patching it. Yeah, I've seen the message. And they said like, the fake concern in their message. Unfortunately, unfortunately, we have to nerf the Temple because it's getting out of hand. Yeah. Unfortunately, of course. And don't get me wrong, a company like GG, like generally speaking, in companies that make ARPGs, they want you to farm and grind. They don't want to make it too easy. Sometimes if there's like a broken strat or something, that's not good for them. So that means you're gonna farm 1,000 divines in a few days, and a lot of people will quit at this point. The farming currency and of course the fact that the gameplay is like really fun in PoE 2, probably the best in the genre, is definitely like a good addition because that keeps you playing for a longer period of time. But a lot of people play to like farm a lot, and once they got like all their items, they just like quit, right? Some people reroll into something else, some people just quit. So from their perspective, I don't think that farming too fast is ever good for a game like this. But then you need to find a golden, middle, because if you farm too slow, that's also not good because people leave. You have to find the right balance. When it comes to that, I think this league is pretty balanced, honestly. Divines are dropping every now and then. You have plenty of ways to farm different mechanics. It's not bad. 2-3 hours per day. That's reasonable. How's this build versus the armor stucker using Tekro Jewel, the last build I played? You mean that's the last build I made that you played? Or is if you're talking about Hulk Smash, that Tekro technology is like nerfed heavily. It's not that crazy anymore. Not as it used to be. I didn't have my buff at the start of the fight. Unlucky. There was enough temple last league. I didn't even do like the temple setup last league, which is crazy when you think about it. Okay, that's a lot of rogue exiles right there. Alright boys, it is time. We're gonna have 4 mod. We don't have Abyss tablets. Probably have to buy some, not gonna lie. They're just like not dropping at all, man. Probably not rare, though. Just give me normal or magic, doesn't matter. $12 chaos? How much is 1 chaos now? Oh. I mean, it's fine. Hopefully he's selling more than 1. Does Rakata work with our build? Not necessarily a great option to choose from, because on the build like this, I'm going to explain in a second. It's not a great build for lineage supports to use on, because you have to have lineage supports on both molten showers, and it's limited to 1. So the only lineage support I would recommend is like Xerfis here, and that's it. And of course, Darius' Passion in War Banner. But to boost your damage on molten showers, pretty much none of them are very good, unfortunately. Additional essence, magic monsters, quality of waystone, the secret currency. That's a great modifier. That's probably expensive also. 2 extra rares? No, it's not. And here, additional extra rare. Plus more monsters, but... Okay, these are gonna be fat, dude. That is some fat juice right there. I will heavy lifters too in this game, and I'm built in my second one coming from Amazon. Could someone provide me with the combo rotation for this build before the double mace swap? Before? You just use leap slam. You just use shield wall and break the wall with shield charge. Literally, that's it. That's your rotation, basically. Against bosses, you can use Infernal Cry also. Before you use shield wall for fire damage boost. That's about it. I really don't make builds that require a lot of buttons to press. Another thing is that warriors usually don't have a lot of buttons to press, but yeah. This build, you literally just press 2 buttons all the time. This, Ancestral Cry every 30 seconds, and then you just Leap Slam. And that's it. And that's about it. I think I might go full Wisps and Chest. This map seems fun. I haven't tried Breach. Yo, Wisps could be like insane for juicing. I had one encounter, I don't know what happened there, but there was like a rare monster that kept on reviving, and every time it would revive, it would gain more wisp modifiers. So eventually, he get like, and this was a beast monster. So eventually, I had a beast monster with Soul Eater with like 8 wisp mods. To tell you what, I had way less trouble with freaking Arbiter of Divinity than I had with this guy. He freaking died eventually, but like, what the hell, dude? He was tough. This dude was tough for sure. Trying to lure monsters from Amam Void to change, drop Omen, Legion Omens like Abyssal Echoes or Light. Because there is a lot of people that told me that this doesn't do anything, doesn't change if you lure them towards the Abyss. And I've tried to do it a few times, and I also noticed that it didn't do anything for me. So, I don't know. If you're talking about the bug that was fixed in 0.3 or 0.4, then yeah, that bug doesn't exist anymore. It's like 20 mods, yeah, maybe. Maybe question. Because some of the light drops so much lower now. It still changes? I didn't know. Ooh, Golem Locket. Plus 10, boys. Mwah. Thank you, good sir. Thank you, good customer. Mr. Cat has worked with this build. I already answered that, my friends. Very extensively. A couple minutes ago. What level did you swap to Brutus? Very late. I was playing with Shield Wolf for a very long time, but that was, you know, the league start. So Brutus early on wasn't very easily accessible. At this point, I would say that easily you can swap whatever you want. Even during campaign level 45, you can swap. Just make sure that you're gonna get like this cluster for some strength over here, this cluster, and boom, you have like 350 strength by default. And then you're going to destroy everything in the campaign because these maces, while dual wielding, are going to give you at this point way more damage than any other rare mace you're gonna find. So it's very, very strong. Could you do crits with this build? Not really, I don't think so. It'll be rough. I mean, how does crit in this game work? How does crit in this game work when you have 2 different weapons with different crit chances? It will work like separately, right? Or does it like get combined into like 1 crit chance, the average? Can't believe I actually never tested it. It's probably both gonna be separate, right? So I was thinking about something you can do with Nebulog, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. It's separated? Yeah, and then just forget about it then. It's not gonna happen. You changed the tree, man. Can you tell a bit about the weapon swaps, or what is the same? Leap on the weapon was 1 and the armor break on weapon 2. Yeah, I'm going to upload. You know, obviously the build is going to keep on getting updated and getting optimized and stronger. So I'm going to put the Mobalytics, the new link. The updated version today after the stream. For now, not much has changed apart from the fact that I started using Herald of Ash on weapon set number 1 and the War Banner here on weapon set number 2. And against boss, I just drop the banner down and I get 20% more damage for free, basically. So, like, no cost whatsoever because you generate this glory on the skill so fast that you have it almost all the time up. Against bosses, every time it's up. So, that's a big damage boost for pressing one button. And super useful. Alternatively, instead of this, you could put Rage in there. But you're gonna be degenerating life very quickly. But Rage is going to be just active, and you don't have to, like, click a button. And it's going to give you similar amount of damage. Just permanently, right? And you could put it on weapon set number 2, and boom. But you're gonna be losing 5% life per second with that, keep in mind. That's going to be quite devastating in maps with less recovery mod. Oh wow. Oh wow. Ooh, wowie wawa. Okay, let's drop Greater Regal. Rip. Anyways, we burned so much currency on these freaking jewels because we got unlucky, and then we're back to 127. Not bad. We also have a couple items to sell. Still. Alright, there's gonna be so much abyss in this map. Holy smokes. You can try to like actually corrupt from the map for more juice even. Okay, we gained penetration as a bonus. But it's 7 mods now. Surround tech works well with this build, by the way. I mean, if you wanted to use the helmet, you know which one I'm talking about, and invest into surround nodes, that certainly could be very, very powerful, to be honest. If you wanted to do like way more damage and lose some tankiness, that would be very powerful, because with these clusters here especially, you'll be getting, well, you could also get this, but I mean, that's 37 attack damage, 43 armor per node, 2.5% regen, 20% attack speed, so that's kind of crazy here. Then you'll be getting 42 attack damage per node, 42, 42, 42. Then you get dodge roll distance, then you get 100% increased attack damage. Then you get, this is useless. But yeah, that's a lot of armor and the damage, especially damage, that's a lot of, you know, extra boost for sure. You could be doing that if you wanted to, 100%. Anyone remembers what's the name of the surround helmet? It escaped my mind. Oh, right. Restricting command. Yeah, the helmet itself, unfortunately, is trash.
Yeah, buddy! Wait! Yep! Boo! Yep! Ah!
Do you have passive points on different weapon sets? Or are they all applied universal? I do. So everything is everything is listed in the guide. There's like 2, there's weapon set 2, there's 1, there's 1, and then, you know, there's 1. Yeah, I mean, the helmet itself doesn't do anything, but it's still, but that's powerful. Oh, wait. Oh no, yeah, you need to get 4, and then it gives you life, I guess, and some attributes. And you can get the corrupted, the corrupted one, the temple one with additional regen on top of that, if you wanted to. It wouldn't be bad. It would make you faster. It would make you do way more damage. Would make you deal way more damage. You would like lose shitload of armor, and armor applies to Ellie. But and on top of that, you have to sacrifice some points to get all that stuff, right? But it's strong. It's very, very strong. Dodge roll, movement speed, attack damage, 100 here, 42 here. And at this point, I probably wouldn't take these anymore. I mean, you could take these still, to be honest. And then you have to travel here too, to get these bastards. But probably... yeah, probably go from this side and get 45 armor. I mean, that's nuts. Like 90% armor for 2 passive points. That's crazy. And then attack damage, attack speed. Yeah, I mean, it could be decent, honestly. It honestly could be decent. If you don't care about like losing some tankiness, then could be very good. We might actually experiment with it. Because it will make the build much faster too. The attack speed bonus. I feel like we're already tanky enough, to be honest. Like, we died once in like the last, I don't know how many days. Like in the last 3 days. Today to like a monster that, you know, one-shot me. I don't even know what happened there, to be honest. In this map. We were testing repulsion. How much resistance will I lose? Alright, not much. 39 to cold. This could be like kind of mitigated, I think. But I will say that these clusters will be a lot of damage in total, for sure. Can get 2 socket pretty cheap. There will be like, what could you could put in those sockets? Is there something crazy good, new, interesting for helmets? Maybe there is. Is this filter blade very strict? Uber strict. I need to update it because I haven't updated in like 2 days, 3 days, I think. Gonna have a rogue exile here to join the party. We're spawning a lot of additional rares per pit, I gotta say. If you were using 3 tablets, all 3 of them with spawn 2 additional rares. Holy smokes, man, that is an incredible amount of rares. We might try to experiment with that. Not gonna lie. How much rank are up to now, boss? Weapon set number 2, 850. That being said, slowly but surely we're getting to the point where I think that it's not like you can't invest into more strength, because if you wanted to, you could invest into even like, I don't know, 1500. But I think I'm going to slow down on strength scaling, and probably late game, very very late game, we're going to push to around 1000. And I think after that, investing in more is going to have like probably like less effect than actually, you know, than you think. So over investing into one stat, unless you scale 7 different things from it, was generally speaking never a good idea in ARPGs, and this game is not an exception. So at a certain point, we just hit diminishing returns, and every point starts being less valuable than the previous one. It will be different if we had something like Iron Will in the game, that, you know, the effect of Alder that they removed before the league start, because they're afraid that, you know, we're going to be pumping iron too much on our Ronnie. If we had that, then oh boy, that would be nuts. I messed up my rotation really hard. Okay, this is done also. You know what? This constricting command, can give it a try, because I actually haven't made a single build with this helmet yet. So we're sitting right now at about 80,000 armor with buffs. Without the helmet at all, it goes down to 63. We lost elemental resistance as well. Armor applies to L. So I mean, I guess that's like still decent, you know. That's a beautiful thing about Titan. We get vast majority from the chest. We get 3,700 from the chest itself, so it's very nice. Okay, you know what? Let's give it a try. Constricting command. I don't know if I would. Wait, what? Legacy? Rune Mastered version. What do you get? You just get Runic Ward, okay. That sucks. Constricting command. Fewer. What is this mod called? Fewer enemies to be surrounded. Okay. So we would probably want regen while surrounded. That's additional boost for sure. I think that might be better than the rune socket. I think it's going to be. It's most likely better than the rune socket. But there is. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe this. Okay, there we go. 0.6, 0.8. These are really low rolls, fortunately. But this one is 0.8 on top of that with 2 sockets. You know, for 3 divs? Heck yes. It's It's almost 1% regen for free. I mean, I'll take it. Why not? This build fits perfectly because I'm building a new home gym. Lightweight. You can watch the stream, work out, and freaking hear lightweight from Ronnie every now and then. Perfect. Alright, so this is gonna hurt.
Yeah, buddy! Lightweight! Yep!
20% less armor.
Yep!
200 life, that's fine. We'll have to figure out how to deal with cold resistance now. I mean, for now I could just put like cold rest runes, and that will do it, I guess. That will do it just fine. I guess for now we will. But eventually it will be the best to like put strength in there, like plus 30 strength free, and get some more resistance somewhere else. That'll be nice. Yep. Alright, so we got this, and now how many passive points in total do we even need? How many passive points in total do we need to feel good? Like these two notes would probably go. Use my tree as reference if you want. I'm going to try to figure something out because we do have damage nodes that are going to be much worse than the ones that we're going to get in a second. Legitimately thinking about maybe dropping this maybe as well. Okay, that's 10 passives. Now we get 42, 42, 100. But I need to get more accuracy now. Can't type on your Twitch because I can't verify an account. We're gonna check in the future maybe. More or less I know like what are the most efficient nodes for me and not. Ooh, it's a nice chest. Okay. So this attack damage here, armor and evasion 34% per point. We need that. For now, I'm not going to get the... I mean, this one is worth it for sure. Because this is in the range of my jewel. Yeah, I mean, 30% armor per node is freaking cracked, right? Still. And then we're getting strength over here. And armor, armor. Oh yeah, lost weapon set number 1 passives? From... Oh, right. Okay. I mean, weapon set number 1 passives, I can just improve my area again. Like over here, for example, just get some more area. That's fine. We need more, boys. I'm going to go all out, I guess, on freaking removing the armor. And skip this cluster. And get the regen. Get attack damage, attack speed. And armor now is 40,067 versus elemental. So we lost about a half of our armor, which is a lot. But we gained probably like insane amount of... We're much faster. Definitely feels much faster. And we're definitely doing more damage for sure. Although it doesn't show here, but we are. Is how much we gained in total. Also, we need to fix accuracy because we lost accuracy now. I mean, yeah, we have to. I mean, we're gonna be hitting now for the most part, so 30% reduced accuracy is like not that much, I guess. It's still like doable. Now jewel with radius. Oh, that doesn't change much. That's literally going to give me like what? I could allocate these two, right? So it's not a big deal. It doesn't even need radius, this one. Let me think if there are some nodes here I could still drop. This is not gonna happen. This is not gonna happen. I don't think. Oh, and also, this is armor while surrounded. So I guess we cannot see that, actually. We cannot see. So, okay, we actually still have way more armor, actually. We have 45%. We still have like 120% increased compared to what you see here. So we have more than that, actually. Actually have more than that. Yeah. So that's good. That's weird. Why do I feel like I'm already faster? I don't know, maybe I'm not. Let's test it in game, shall we? And what's the surrounded... Oh, 3 meters. That's kind of bad. Not gonna lie, it would be nice to have this node over there. 3 meters is kind of meh. 4.5 meters would be much better. 3 meters is kind of small. I was hoping it's gonna be bigger. Let's test it out. Okay, so the armor jumps to... I got a frenzy charge. Give me endurance. 45k. And damage on Molten Shower. Well, next to the enemies is freaking big. Holy moly. That is some big freaking damage we gained. That is some big damage right there. Not gonna lie, for a soft core, at the end of the day, for a soft core, the fact that we're still tanky, 45, 80,000. So we lost like about, I don't know, 30% armor, 30% less in total. But still, we're not squishy by any means. And we're definitely much faster. We have crazy regen also. It's something you can't see right off the bat. We have additional 3.5% regeneration, so that's nothing to sneeze at. Could even start using rage if you really wanted to in the build now with this for even more damage. I mean, not bad. Is it possible to get Leap Slam strong enough to one-tap bosses? Leap Slam doesn't do damage with this build, unless you're talking like regular Leap Slam with a different build. But with this build, Leap Slam doesn't do damage. It's the molten projectiles that do all the damage. So, speaking of which, where is the boss in this area? I can't wait to test my damage now. I think this way. Can you corrupt this, by the way, to require 5 fewer enemies? Or can you like not do 5? Because with 5 you have buffs permanently, right? I think that would be probably better than a jewel socket to have these buffs all the time. Okay, let's take a look. that was... I couldn't test properly. Surround always requires at least one. They nerfed it. Used to work that way. That's a shame. You know what, boys? Let's test it against the boss with some HP. How about that? And you know who I'm talking about, right? Maybe he's gonna drop something this time, also. It's time to get some sacks, man. It's time to get a sack. I think this point would be mandatory for in maps, for the maps to like feel good. I could legitimately like think about like reshaping the passive tree a little bit. If I started moving this way now. Nah, but I can't. No, but having a cluster jewel over here would also give me more cooldown recovery rate on the small passives. Holy smokes, that would be nice. A cluster jewel here for sure. The best part about it is that it doesn't even need increased range, just a regular one. And that's freaking amazing. Not the cluster jewel, I mean the, you know, the timeless. Whew. And as a matter of fact, it's probably better to put this guy right now over here. Isn't it? It's 11% extra armor per node here. More damage, armor. Evasion unfortunately wasted. These turn into 8% cooldown. I wonder if it drops. It doesn't. Unlucky. It's a projectile damage here also. 10% chance to chain additional time from terrain. That doesn't work. Holy moly. Alright, man, let's do it. I need this point, though. I need this. Be fun. No! We're gonna drop this area here. Gonna drop this node over there. And get this. I think it's gonna feel better with like 4.5 meters area of effect. And of course we're gonna put like a better notable here and not better jewel later in here to gain bonuses from these notables. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be big actually. Alright, let's do the Breach Lord. But we're squishier now. But not that much squishier. Still tanky. It's not like a small amount still. What do you mean squishy, bro? You have almost 5k HP and 40,000 armor. 50,000 armor, but yeah. You know me, man. I make really tanky characters. I mean, for softcore, I really like the region too. I mean, look at this. We have 450 regeneration per second now. That's a lot. That's basically like having Flask up permanently, like legit. Long Slam proc Molten Shower. Was thinking about using it for hard bosses. It does, but all that matters in this build is that you actually proc them. It doesn't matter, like, you know, the source. As long as you proc, you're good. So I think the best for that is Forge Hammer, because Forge Hammer, you know, gives you fissures. You can just walk over them and boom. But with the amount of damage we gain is freaking nuts. We would need to only figure out how to get a little bit more accuracy, I think. Yeah, even without Ancestral Cry, they start dying quickly. Okay, here we go! Check purity Reddit, there's a permanent buff you can get and run a recipe, apparently an extra 5 mana, max spirit, and all res. I'm gonna check it later. Okay. I didn't get the hammer in the beginning. Maybe that's some damage, man. It's like 15 million HP like that. Boom. When the hammer dropped, he started taking damage big time. Not gonna lie. For like a character that's a tank. For a character that's a tank still, it's not like small amount of damage. Say whatever you want. Not a bad amount of damage whatsoever. Density, I think effectiveness is better. Oh, it's only breach, only rare breach monsters. Still can't put these 2 points for some reason. If we expand on how much accuracy we need, just to have like close to 100, just to have 100% hit chance here and close to 100% hit chance here at 5 meters, and then you're fine basically. That's on average how much you should have. That being said, we wasted a lot of money again because that just doesn't drop anything. So, oops. If you're 100% up to 5 meters, all good. Yeah, you don't need more than that. Alright, check the Discord. Not the Discord. Check the Reddit. Remember buff you can get if you get a 9 rune recipe, apparently. Extra passive, 5 life mana, max spirit, or 5 all res. What the hell? Can I get a link, honestly? So I doubt we're gonna find it here. Oh, logbook. 9 runes recipe will give you 4 types of permanent buff, or 10 divines, or Alder's legacy. I don't. This is dog shit, by the way. I don't know if 5% life and mana isn't better than the passive skill. Like, legit. Max Spirit is also whatever. 5% life, I think, is the winner here. And also, you have to choose between a permanent boost to your character and 80 divines. Which kinda sucks. Wait, you can get all of them? I don't know, man, like, it's... What do you guys think about that? It's hard for me to say, like, what do I think about this? Like, having, like, a permanent buff gated behind something that, like, you can probably farm for hundreds of hours, and you're not gonna get it. Interesting. Interesting. So you stay with that helmet? I need some more testing, but it looks promising. And you know what? I probably felt like too tanky anyway. And there are ways to get more tankiness from different sources still. Might experiment with it for now. You know, the combo of like leap slam into like having a longer reach dodge roll is always nice for like speed, you know. On this map we're not gonna see speed because it has chilled ground, but I'm definitely leaping faster now. And once again, 46,000 armor still. 80,000 versus elementals. These are, you know, decent numbers. Defensive numbers for sure. I don't know if this rune will be that great anymore. 50% damage one. Because I'm getting so much damage regardless. How much strength did you stack? Sitting at like 833 right now. I'm experimenting with different things. I don't think we'll be getting stronger by stacking more strength necessarily at this point. Or at the very least, not much. I'm not gonna lie, like with this regeneration that we have now, we could literally just like put in rage support on top of that into this build. We could legitimately could start raging, boys. start some rage. We're going to craft that amulet? Probably not today. You know, I'm going to have problems with resistances if I'm going to like put an amulet like that's different than mine at this point, so probably not today. if we somehow found a way to break armor while leaping, bro? I mean, there is a way, but it's called Shattering Blow, but I don't think it's worth it necessarily. Like, with this amount of armor, most monsters will not be doing damage to you regardless. How much pen do I have now? I think I lost some pen also, right? At 53%. I mean, that's still good. That's still good. The Titan makes these nodes broken. With this thing, holy smokes. 51% increased armor. 43% damage. Like, come on, man. Would need to think about getting really good timeless jewels to make it, like, you know, to get additional boost there. Oh, fell on my ass. Can fit against the darkness with extra strength fire as well. Yeah, this wouldn't be a bad spot all of a sudden. Because you have 4 notables. Possibly more if you really wanted to. This wouldn't be a bad spot whatsoever. Although you would lose... You would lose a lot. That's 5% armor. That's 11% armor that you lose. Here you lose 5% armor and 6% damage. Here you lose 5% armor and 6% damage. Here you lose 11% armor. You would lose quite a lot here for that. In that slot. Be extremely painful. Oh, and you lose these also. You lose another 15% armor and 3% cooldown recovery rate. Oh, and you lose this also. Nah, I don't know if this is worth it. Probably not. Here would be kind of even more crazy because, but I mean, nah, but like you lose so much. I don't know if this is actually like doable. I legitimately think that they just over nerfed that item. Usually I wouldn't suggest anything, but I found a lineage gem that felt good to run. Oh. Anything I found a lineage gem that felt good to run with this build on Leap Slam. It's called Jibapwa Rending. Maybe give it a look. I freaking try my best to try to pronounce this. Let's see. Is there a way to increase Molten Shower levels that come from Brutus so you need to buy higher level weapons? There is. It's expensive. Oh! It's called Perfect Flux. And it costs 8 divines each. Oh, I've tried that before on Leap Slam. I decided that it wasn't that great. The problem is that the skill has we have very little fire damage scaling, if you can actually believe that. Because what most scalings that we have is attack damage. And you would need to scale that with pure fire damage modifiers. We don't have almost any of those. That's the problem. Also, hold up a second. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Nah. Never mind. I've actually tried that before. This support. Maybe you haven't tried for long enough. Maybe you could like actually use it. Lightweight.
Yeah, buddy. Lightweight. Yep. Ooh. Yep.
Lightweight.
You know, your chest, D-ball.
Just basic stuff. Yeah, but generally speaking, you're right. It's not worth it to buy this thing for 8 divines because you're barely doing any more damage. Is Molten One gift worth 4 passive points? Yes, but I just respect out of it because we've changed a little bit how, you know, we do things with the new helmet. That being said, this is still very good cluster for 4 points. It's fire damage, 12 pen, armor, fire damage, and this is great also. No, it's armor break one. Oh, this. Yeah. That's 21%. Excuse me. That's 34% increased damage against bosses and about 20% more damage multiplier. Yes, it is. It's freaking insane for 4 points, if anything. Now, if I had more freaking pen, if I had pen on this cluster jewel over here, I would drop these 2 points also completely. That would be amazing. That would be amazing because we would have even more pen than before. We'd be getting 3 pen per node here, so that's like 15 pen plus these 3, 24 pen right there. Yep. Yep. Lightweight. That's big. Also, I'm considering, is it better to get 10 strength?
Yeah, buddy. Lightweight. Yep. Ooh.
Which skills weapons that do?
Yep.
Currently, only War Banner and Armor Breaker. Only these 2. Is it better to have 10 strength for 1 passive point? And I guess also you would lose 5% armor. What is better, guys? 1 passive point and 5% armor, or 10 strength? So no, it's definitely better to get this one at the end of the day. It's not worth it to go here. It's definitely better. It's, you know, this evasion is wasted, but I can have like 12 strength here by default, so it's definitely better, without a shadow of doubt. Okay. I'm gonna respec later. It's kinda a shame, man, that this evasion is here, man. I mean, you gotta, like, not taking this is freaking insanity, right? I mean, for 2 passive points, like, not getting 2.5% regen per second is kind of freaking insane, isn't it? It's gotta be insane. That is so much freaking regen. Guess we're already getting like 0.8 extra, but like 2.5, bro. So much regen. Yeah, I don't know about Berserk. I mean, the damage is like so freaking insane at this point. Like, you see what we're doing to these bosses. Like, even if these bosses were empowered by like Delirium, you know, if they're delirious, they still stroke out like in like 2 seconds. So like, we're doing so much damage right now. 3 chaos or 5 random currency. Let's do 5 random. 5 divine orbs, please. Oh. Oh, that was an executioner. Fair enough. The 5 random currency were orbs of augmentation. We have a build? We do. You can type that. I killed Arbiter of Ash. How much stronger is the next Arbiter? To me, I don't know. I just killed him, kinda. It wasn't really doing a lot of damage to me, to be honest. I just kinda killed him. It kinda just happened. I'm assuming that the Uber version, like the non-repeatable one, the repeatable one, the non-quest one is harder, much harder. But how much harder, I don't know. Dowsing charm. Wonder if it wouldn't be better to get Ignite immunity and get this 5% life instead of Ignite immunity here. It's hard to say. I don't know, before I can drop this war banner, like, usually people are dead. Maybe I will like start using Berserk at the end of the day. Dude, what happened to him? Like, what the hell? Like, I can't even freaking use banner anymore, like, before they're dead. Like, from just, I'm standing next to them and they die from balls. I'm sorry. So maybe I'm not going to be using it after all. Oh, that's it. The map is done. Yeah, for like mapping experience and damage, this helmet definitely feels better. Both are definitely not lightweight, true. These are some heavyweight bowling balls right there. And now will be a perfect time to get like 1,000 armor gloves to increase our armor.
Yeah, buddy! Wait! Yep! Boo! Yep! Ah!
The Mythic guy is easier because Arbiter of Ash's mechanics you can avoid unless you skip the phase. Yeah, Arbiter has one-shots, and don't get me wrong, these one-shots are not hard to avoid. In my opinion, they made them so much easier compared to what they were before. So much easier, right? How's your build so far? Very good, getting much stronger. We sacrificed some defenses today to get this helmet, and we're just, you know, we're honestly like having too much damage almost. We are doing so much freaking damage. We are fast. We have like about 10% regeneration per second now, which is also big. This number could get scaled very quickly. If I somehow wanted to get to this cluster and get all these 5 points, our regeneration would go from 10 per second to 20. We have 20. We would be regenerating 1k life per second with this cluster. And that's a lot. That's more than that's more than what you get from a flask being up like all the time. So yeah, pretty decent. The best part is that this helmet is really cheap, actually. It's actually cheaper, way cheaper than the helmet I used before. Not anymore, it's still cheap. Army of Twitch chatters, I'm sure, you know, is not going to like buy all the supply, all the weekly supply of these helmets. I'm sure they're gonna be still just fine. Yeah, I'm never gonna get this. Like, before I'm gonna get this, it's gonna, like, you know, when I started, like, trying to get this flask and, you know, started redeeming it, deferring it, excuse me, like, it was 3 divines. Right now, it's 25 exalts, and I'm still nowhere near close to get that. I will still need multiple ritual. I love ritual, man. Can you update PoE Ninja in a bit, please? Should be fine now. Can give you a link if you want. Ritual gave me 20 Divine Scepter day 2. It baited me to do more ritual, but I've gotten nothing since then. I got this scepter also. The chicken wing for cold. That's what I got. It wasn't from ritual though, it was from the League mechanic. I think it's cheaper now at this point. I was watching your videos and streams since 0.3 and commissions for Rolling Slam and Hammer of the Gods in this build. For this build, they won't really do much. The single target is so high right now on you know, the character that I'm using that you know, there's no point really. I'm just using Forge Hammer to like generate more fissures, and that's pretty much, you know, all I need. So okay, let's try to like actually use our abilities before he dies. Okay. It's tough, man. Like the first projectiles fell and he was dead. Like honestly, like I'm thinking about the removing the banner, like legitimately thinking about removing it completely, and adding like accuracy 2 for accuracy bonus, and like putting in, I don't know, rage there on weapon set number 2. I just don't think that we need that much really. Yo, Vix Vapor, thank you very much for sub for 3 months. Thank you. Very much appreciated. So that's this. We have extra regen now. We have extra regen now, right? Oh, this map with less recovery. Still should be fine though. A skip for me. I'm not doing these rituals, man. Get this shit out of here. Maybe if they're gonna be like juiced and stuff. I already have invitation to the king, so I think I can progress the quest line, no problem. That shouldn't be an issue. We will still need to figure out how to increase our defenses though. It's like to be sitting at around, I don't know, 50k and 100,000 versus elemental while mapping. That'll be nice. I think this might be, this is a good amount of additional defense. Don't get me wrong. You get hit by like, I don't know, you get like a massive hit for 5,000 fire damage from a monster, and instead you take like 2,000 with this amount of armor versus elemental, and then it gets dropped to 500 because of resistances. So it's still like a great reduction. Against physical also, the small hits, physical hits do nothing to you. And the big hits, well, you have 4.6k life, right? But I don't even have like much armor investment on the tree at this point. I have this cluster, which is freaking amazing, so it needs to be. This cluster is also great. This also for slowing reduction and reduce armor breaker taken. That's great. That's it. That's all the armor that I have. Oh, and this one. This armor cluster is insane. That's really it, man. I'm gonna do this because it's 6 runes. Oh. Dude, I'm like... I thought about this yogurt for like, actually like 5 times. And now I reminded myself, oh damn, I have it over here. I'm so hungry. And keep in mind to stay hydrated, boys. Also. I really like the Lowering Slam and Hammer of the Gods in build because of the feeling. Any tips and tricks how to slow down this build? I mean, it's pretty simple. You have to drop Forge Hammer and Infernal Cry, both of those, because you don't need those. And then just put in Rolling Slam and Hammer of the Gods. That being said, keep in mind that if you're gonna do that and keep on using Hammer and Rolling Slam instead of Forge Hammer and getting Fissures, you're gonna be losing damage, right? You're gonna be doing less damage than me. Pretty much all the damage comes from projectiles, from Molten Shower, from Brutus. So you are just nerfing yourself.
Yeah, buddy!
Yep.
Wait! Yep! Boo! Yep!
What's your favorite flavor? This is what? This is peach? No, it's mango and the other fruit that I have no idea how it is in English. This one is pretty good. But, I don't know, blueberry, I guess? Blueberry is pretty nice. The game confirms that blueberry is indeed a pretty fine choice. By giving me a D. Have you considered using Sunder to Sunder armor, double Sunder break for bosses? No, because that gives you additional physical damage. And we do 0 fizz. We do pure fire. So it's completely useless. Oh, mango is nice. I love chips, yogurt. And mango is good, man. Like, generally speaking, those fruits that look like kind of like an orange, yellowish oranges, yellowish or orange-ish, like mango, peach, like I don't know, orange. All of them are so good. I gotta be honest with you. I don't think that there's a single fruit that I don't like, and you know, I'm not very picky. I'm going to eat basically everything. Literally the only thing that I don't like to eat, that I had displeasure of, you know, displeasure, I had an opportunity to eat in the past. I don't like beetroots that much, and I don't like cucumber soup. And people hate me for that because they say that they love cucumber soup. I can't eat this. I legitimately, after cucumber soup, I might start vomiting or something. There's something wrong about it. That is just... I just auto-attacked. I don't even need Ancestral Cry or Fissures or anything. I just auto-attacked him. Homeboy just got freaking mace striked to death. I'm just gonna start killing those guys with freaking auto attacks, man. It's gonna be faster than using the buff. Like, legitimately. Oh, And with Rage, I guess we can also do... Right. No. Ah, I need to drop Cannibalism. Damn it. So it's either I have Cannibalism 1 on weapon set number 1 for recovery, or 50% accuracy from Precision 2. Damn it. Is there like a nice spirit buff for 15 spirit that I could use? Spirit. Over here. We could get life recovery from flasks. That's not bad, honestly. That's not useless. 1% region is 20 spirit, unfortunately. That's a lot. All we need is chicken buddy. That's right. The passive note affects sundered armor as well. You can see it here. A second. What do you mean sundered armor? Enemies with fully broken armor that increases the physical damage they take from hits by an additional 20%. This effect stacks with the target's normal fully broken armor. Unless otherwise specified, modifiers to fully broken armor also apply to sundered armor. Enemies with sundered armor cannot get their armor broken further. So, it works with this, with one Molten's Gift, for additional damage boost. Is what you're telling me? Here's the problem. Like, it's like unironically faster for me to like auto-attack a 4 million HP boss a couple times and they're dead before I'm going to freaking unleash Sunder once. Like I'm actually trying to avoid doing additional button presses at this point because I'm just doing too much damage anyway. I mean, you could do that, but you know what I'm saying. I think like it still gives me more damage to just slap the hammer down and just get the fissures. Ironically. Cucumber is such a stupid vegetable, it's almost all water. It doesn't have like a lot of nutritional value. But some people love it. A lot of people love it, as a matter of fact. Alright, we were supposed to do support gem. I mean, unironically, I could do spirit. We could do herbalism. That's not bad here. Okay. Wait, that's not finished yet, this map? Oh, complete all ritual altars. That's an objective? That's a complete waste. Switching to your build, how expensive is to switch to blast full juice 15s? As long as you get tanky enough, like decent amount of armor on your gear pieces, then it's not going to be that expensive. Stuff like, you know, perfect jewelers. I don't know, 10 to 20 divs to just blast tier 15s. It's hard to say, man. Like I swept. It's my league starter, so I started the league with this build with 0 currency and 0 items. So it's just like I'm not sure. Also, like it changes the prices of items change all the time. So it's like also hard to like, you know, put exactly how much they're now. I don't know, man. It's not expensive. Using Time of Need with second wind support gem and have vitality and other spirit like Herald, shouldn't you have OP life regen? It's gonna be additional life region for sure. I don't think I need more at this point though. I'm sitting at about 10% per second. So well, not on this map because this map has less recovery. But normally I'm sitting at about 10% per second, which is nice. Okay, if I defer this one more time. Okay, finally we got to this spot. Time to do some ritual, boys. It's ritual time, my favorite mechanic. Heck yes. Trust. Get tired of this kind of music? It sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, we want a different playlist? Fine. There you go. Oh. These maps suck. That being said, we're back to hardstyle tomorrow, so just temporarily I can switch it around. Can I ban him, please? Ban him? No, we're gonna be back tomorrow with the hardstyle. So told him the other day we need to add some more music to this playlist. Man, this playlist has 5 hours, and this one has 4. That's 9 hours of playlist, man. That's a lot. Oh no, I have to be doing ritual every map now. No, dude. Please, no. Why have I even started like doing this quest line? That's a disaster, man. Omen of bartering. Oh no, man. What are these rewards? I think that Soul Eater got nerfed. Every time I saw Soul Eaters, you know, in this patch, they're like not very dangerous. Everything is nerfed, only monsters that now do damage are new mechanic ones. True. The league mechanic monsters do a lot of damage. But is everything nerfed? I don't know. I think that we're getting like a lot of power, generally speaking, every league. Maybe not the previous one, but this league we got a lot of power in our characters, generally speaking. Thought for a second that you banned him, guys, but I need to check. I need to check the Twitch chat. Also, we can expect the video tomorrow with an update. And probably, as always, on stream, I'm going to try to figure out optimizations. How we can make this surround thing even better. See, guys, like, you're telling me You know, this was a very good point. I didn't even know that the Sunder from the Sunder debuff from the Sunder works on this thing as well. So that's a very nice you know, thing to point out there. But see what happens to bosses at this point. I'm like, I don't have time to be using these freaking buttons, to be pressing those buttons, man, because everything is dead. I don't have time for that. I guess something like Pinnacle Ubers, maybe? Maybe I could fit in Sunder. But like, it only lasts 6 seconds, so I still don't know. Probably a waste of time, legitimately. Here guys, we have a chill playlist now. If you guys like Sandra, it's still good to generate glory fast with Ataluis. True, I guess. It does cost a decent amount of mana. Do you think Nightfall looks any good or too clunky? I haven't seen it in action yet. Some people say that it's good, some people say that it's bad. So, you know, I guess opinions of experts are divided. And we'll need to check ourselves to figure out if something can be done with this item. Peacefully leap slapping now. Man, like, but the fact that I have to complete rituals in all those maps, that is freaking cruel, GGG. Why can't I finish the ritual quest line without doing any rituals? Is that like too much to ask for? It cannot be. Like, making you finish so many rituals is like cruel, man. That is not fair. What's up, mother? How are you? Can you play Doom soundtrack? It will fit perfect. Nah, man. Like, everyone is asking me to switch the playlist every 2 seconds, man. I'm just gonna stick to this for now. There is a Doom song that I really like. Generally speaking, the songs from Doom were pretty good. You know, the old Doom. The old boomers like me will remember. Should this is the guy Nightfall? It's not gonna tell me much though. It's not gonna tell me much. I would need to see in practice. Okay. So he is Aftershocks. That's decent idea, by the way. He is Nightfall. This potentially has this shield is potentially nice for like for scaling cold resistance, honestly. And he has heat shiver. I don't know about that. Yo, mother, thank you very much for sub. Very much appreciated. How old are you, by the way? 34. We hit 34 recently, boys. I mean, the gear looks alright. Oh, it's a Smith build. Smith, though. Strength, fire resistance, Smith. So he's doing pure Smith tech. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, the build looks alright, but how it looks in practice is the question. How strong this Soaring Midnight ability is, and we don't know. The build looks alright. I did last league like a build where we were doing nothing but the armor nodes on Smith, like literally 8 armor nodes, nothing else. It was pretty alright. But in comparison, it got nerfed this league a little bit because armor items got buffed by 15%. So the fact that Smith cannot still get anything from armor, like you cannot get like 3k armor piece or something like that, kind of sucks. Honestly, I think this skill should be buffed a little bit. So that, I don't know, you for example get 50% of base armor added to your armor class or something like that. And Mother, also thank you very much for a gifted sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. It's like, for example, if you wanted to heavily invest into dude, what was that? What was the tink? I don't know. I thought I heard a tink. Oh, Divine Orb. I'll take that, you know. Wasn't it your sub sound? It was, but there was another one, and I'm like, nothing dropped on the ground. Oh no, I just reminded myself that we have to complete rituals. Damn it. We have to complete rituals, boys. RIP. Oh, the guy is on the other side. Revoke warriors entirely at this point. I wonder if the reason why warriors are the way they are is because they were designed, as they said, the developers, they said that warriors were designed first when they were making PoE 2 classes, and you know, they just kind of kept shit like freaking Earthquake having 4-second cooldown before it erupts and stuff like that, you know. Like, you know, before Earthquake, you're gonna slap it without any support gems or anything like that. And before Earthquake erupts from the freaking ground, before it explodes, like, other builds are gonna be done with the map at this point. The map is going to be freaking done. And then Earthquake is still trying to, like, freaking bubble, you know, some diarrhea there, trying to, like, you know, destroy like 3 monsters or something. Like, I don't know, man, like, whoever came up with this. Ugh. I got heated up, man. Who freaking made the Earthquake? How about just auto-attack him? I think I'll be auto-attacking bosses at this point. It doesn't make sense to like use any abilities. It's faster. It's gotta be faster, man. Vision, they have to make everything slow, but yeah, but you know this game is gonna... I'm not blaming them for that, to be honest, because this game is going to develop. So, you know, the original Vision looked like this, and then obviously with time, they're gonna adjust. That being said, that some skills that Warrior has do need reworks. Earthquake is a freaking prime example, definitely one of them. that you know, certainly haven't stood the test of time. Server Killer has 5,000 different follow movie clips that show up at random. How does we how do we put so many into the stream? Dextral Exaltation. I can't even get that? Damn. I just don't like them railroading stuff to be clunky, like our Leap Slam is a great example of this. But I kinda like Leap Slam. You know, it wouldn't hurt anyone if they reduced this 0.65 seconds total attack time. If they reduced that to 0.5, I would definitely wouldn't complain. But overall, it's not a bad skill. I say that as a fellow Leap Slam enjoyer. Ooh. Tier 1 flat lightning, Tier 2 cold. Jeez. Okay, so how about this? I'm gonna slap an essence in there. Add some fire resistance. Boom. And I'm gonna slap Greater Exalted Orb. I'm gonna hit T1 life and T1 fire damage. Trust, guys. Prefix. And we hit mana and evasion rating, and this ring is dead. All attributes. Lightning damage. That's still... It's kind of crazy, still probably sellable for like a little bit. Evasion is not completely worthless. I'll sell it for 33 exalts. There you go. Have fun. At least that was my favorite skill. Have had a nice stream. Have you changed the your interlude bonus choice to cooldown reduction? Interlude bonus choice to cooldown reduction. Anyone knows what are we talking about? Cooldown reduction? Interlude bonus choice? Oh, you mean the one that... Oh, the desert. How much is that? If it's 5%, then it's not worth it. If it's 10%, then it's... maybe worth it. It's 12%. What I would lose? I would lose 5 res. 5 all res. 12% might be worth it. I forgot that this thing like gives you cooldown like at all. I might need to experiment with that, honestly. Check it out and see if the cooldown is gonna drop to... Oh, this map has... Normally it's like 0.13. If that would make it drop to 0.12, that's a big damage boost. And it could be worth it, maybe. You lose 5 all res though, so you would need to, like, you know, plan accordingly with this. That's a fair point though, my friend. It's a good catch. No, excuse me. Holy moly, what a snake. That's a long ass freaking abyss.
Yeah, buddy! Wait! Yep!
Yep.
Boo!
Yo, Hlebsek also.
Yep!
Hlebsek, thank you very much for sub to Moku. Sorry, man, I didn't... You know, I heard that before, but I didn't realize, so... My apologies. Thank you very much for support. Thank you, thank you. The damage with this, like right now from these balls, is actually like unreal, man. That is so much damage, brothers.
But not Kate, Jenna, you guys top!
I think that's a lich.
Guys, please listen!
Is that a lich? It's not, damn it. That's gonna be a lich. You guys top. Don't worry, man. We won't have to go top for many months
it's
now.
only game. Why you
Don't have to
be
play
mad?
League anymore. We're good. I'm not getting any Abyss tablets, man. We'll have to buy Abyss tablets, I think, with like that are like, you know, well rolled, with more Abyss monsters coming out from the cracks. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, use all of them, guys. Spend all your
Yeah, buddy! Hey, wait! Yep! Yep!
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Alright. Yeah, buddy. This guy was fast, man.
But not Kate, Jenna, you guys top!
Dude, why is this
Guys, please listen!
Why is it bugged? Hold on, let me refresh this thing. Okay, maybe now it's gonna work just fine. It shows twice, which, you know, that probably makes you happy, but that doesn't make me happy. Finally out of points. Don't worry, guys. That Twitch tells me that you get on average 220 points per hour, 440 if you're a sub. So you're gonna rack up on some points in no time. And be ready to spam your favorite freaking gifts or whatever. We need some more like really fun ones. Like Ronnie, I'll be honest with you guys. Ronnie is here to stay, man. I added it just for the, you know, for the as a bonus due to the build that we're doing. But Ronnie is here to stay. So after that, depending on what next build's gonna be, we're gonna add something else. You know, if the next project, I said I want to make a project this season, this league, that's purely focused on stacking as much armor as humanly possible. Maybe we're gonna put Iron Man in the game. I'm gonna do something Iron Man related.
It's only game.
Yeah, buddy! Hey, wait! Yep!
Yep.
Yep!
Where is the boss here? Damn it. Oh, there it is. Who's that? The tree. I swear, man, it's not even worth it to use abilities. I'm just auto-attacking these bosses and they die in 1 second. It's not worth it. I need to stop freaking using, even trying to use Forge Hammer, man.
Look at that. Woo!
And these are pretty squishy. This guy had like 1.5 mil HP. But still.
Not Kate, Jenna, you guys top! Guys, please listen!
Can we get rid of accuracy? We did, actually. 22 fire resistance. Okay, man. This wasn't good enough for me to work on that project. Travel to the crux of nothingness. I can't click anything though, so it's hard to travel. Oh, yeah, I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. It's working. It's working now. Increase the level of Brutus skill. You just need the other ones with bigger level. Yeah, you can. It's called Flux something. But you absolutely don't do that, by the way. You just buy Brutus with level 18 Molten Shower, and you're fine. The Molten Shower damage scales very slowly with levels. You get like 3% more damage per level. So, it's not worth it. Oh, this guy is a lich for sure. He's green, dude. He has this green aura next to him. There we go. That's money. Lightweight. That is some money right there. That is some cash money, boys. Very nice. Since those projectiles can you do that support gem that fires projectiles in the circle only for spells? But like, what is it gonna do? It doesn't give you any extra damage. I think you could do it, but it wouldn't do anything really. Apart if you want to like increase your clear speed, but I don't really think that this is gonna be a good idea. Unless you want to be swapping your gems from both of them every single time against bosses. So if you're going to increase your clear speed, that means that you're going to lose single target. They were still tanky, fellas. We're running those 6 modded maps like it's nothing. I mean, look at this, right? It's 3 million HP from auto attacks. What's the point of even like using Sunder or something like that for? Which is, don't get me wrong, it's a great tech. Absolutely. I didn't know that this is how it worked, so I'm very thankful. But like, dude. Okay, this is Temple. This is Ritual. You know, maybe with all these passive points, Ritual will actually be decent. Maybe. You think Facebreaker gloves are kind of underwhelming? From what I've heard, many people said that, yeah, that this is how they feel about them. Apparently, you just cannot you cannot scale the damage very well. And it kind of doesn't come as a surprise, because if the gloves give you like 300 flat physical damage, and you lose the glove slot and both weapons, that means that you don't even get the 40% more damage that you get normally by default when you're dual wielding. You don't get that. So at this point, like literally equipping like two two-handed weapons, both worth like 10 exalts, or like, I don't know, a divine, is already better than having a Facebreaker. You know, that's what math would suggest. And like, you know, heavens forbid if you're going to start adding stuff like added skills, melee skills to those two-handers and some other shit, right? At this point, the difference is just going to be devastating. And it's not going to be in favor of phase breakers. So, yeah, it's kind of unfortunate issue that that they made phase breakers so weak. But you know, it's an item for warriors. Obviously, it doesn't have to be strong, right? Where's the last one? Okay, there it is. It's nice that it kind of shows there's these, I don't know, bats or crows flying towards it, or whatever that is. This looks like fun. Oh, we're getting stronger. We're getting stronger by the second. Omen of the Ancients. Wait, Omen of Chance? This is active in your inventory. Your next Orb of Chance will upgrade the item to a random unique of the same item class. Okay, so you just get like a... That's useless. I mean, Headhunter Mage, but never gonna happen to me. Sorry. I'm not... My name is not Exiled Nasus. Alright, boys. I gambled every single one of those, and this one is not going to be exception. We're trying to look for damage added as... Well, I think the lightning is the best, but really any damage. We got cooldown reduction, which is not bad, I think. Have a guide for this? Yes, sir. Today after the stream is going to be updated. Next up we have life regen, rage on melee hit. I'm just gonna go with this. Then we have maximum cold rest. I'm gonna go with this. And that's a prefix. We got damage as cold. And that should be some money. So damage as cold by itself, if it was 15%, would be 4 divines. Cooldown recovery rate with damage as cold, it's only 3 divs. Rage on melee hit, 4 divs. Maximum cold. Surprisingly low. I mean, you know, still can sell, I think, for 4 divines. I mean, that's not bad. I'll take it. That 9 socket rune thing, it only had 3 annulments as a prize. Not you had 9 and it only had 3 annuls? Oh. Oh. Man. Oh. I haven't even found a 9-1 yet. The highest I had was 8. And it dropped me freaking 3 perfect exalts. Which was like 8 divines. So that's something. Oh, no, without cap, man. That freaking blows, dude. Like, he's not gonna find, like, a 9 rune one in the freaking next 5 years, probably. That sucks. Damn it, man. Ooh. Any of you guys will not find these 9 rune ones. Why do you think that the other legacy is worth 80 divines right now? Because nobody's finding these. What's the budget you would say is needed to swap builds? You can even swap during the campaign if you want. You just invest into strength clusters available to you and put on Brutuses, and you can just go at this point. Like literally. You can do that. Is this a boss with Abyss? Yeah, it is. It's quite a few of abyssal cracks. Oh, we got a tablet. Beautiful. There's a very good quality of life we can do with from nothing to become curse immune. That's a lot of investment just to be curse immune. Especially that we have 50% curse reduction applied to us because of Conk Ground from Holy Descent. So... You're talking about this node over here? Where is this node that gives you regeneration? I'm assuming that you're not. It was a tier 14 map as well. Maybe there's like a small chance it's because it wasn't tier 15. I don't know, but either way it sucks, man. Feels bad. Check warding potions. Remove a curse when you use a mana flask. That doesn't do anything, my friend. It doesn't work with Liavangas. It doesn't. You don't use Liavangas ever. You're constantly under the effect. That's different. Is your current setup the strongest leap setup? Depending what you mean by the strongest. Right now we're doing a more damage-oriented setup. We dropped armor to 45,000, 80,000 versus elemental, but we have like insane damage now. So because I started doing the constricting command. So it's not a bad idea because the build still feels very tanky. You're mentioning, but I meant for temporal chains, which are pain in the ass during mapping. But like, would you sacrifice a jewel slot and then passive to get something that would give you like immunity to curse? What do you think, No Woods? Is that a good opportunity cost here to like actually freaking get that? What do you think? Let's think about it. Tell me if it's do you think it's worth it? We, by the way, already have 50% curse effect reduced, plus reduction of slows on us. So the temp change is like 10% at this point. 10% slow. There's no way, man. Sheep is just 1 point, great quality of life. It's not 1 point, it's a jewel slot. Jewel slot is a huge opportunity cost. It's far away from being 1 point. This was 1 point, I would legitimately think about it. Jewel slot and 1 point, it doesn't even come close. Oh! Yeah, sure, we're not like we like damage or defense, to be fair. Man, if you want, what you can do, instead of losing jewel slot and 1 point, you invest 1, 2, 3, 4 passive points here, and you're completely immune to any slows, not only temp chains. Completely immune, they do nothing to you at this point. And that's still losing less than losing a jewel slot and 1 point. There's 1 jewel slot. I would say that 1 jewel slot beats 3 passive points. I think it does. Right? You're completely immune to temp chains, other slows, chills, all that shit at the same time. And you don't have to press mana flask every time you get cursed, which is a bonus. Great thing about Mobalytics is the build variant thing for more tankiness or more damage. Yeah, which today's variant, after I'm going to finish the stream, I'm going to upload it, is going to be definitely the more damage oriented one. I legitimately think that you don't really need more tankiness at this point. Like, this is... Right now, what I'm sitting at is still tankier than 95% of all builds in this game. Like, let's be honest. When do you see me drop low? And we're running 6 modded maps, right? We don't even read mods at this point. So, it's not like we're running garbage. Like low tier maps or something. How is high your HP region? How high it is? Sitting at about... Unfortunately, you won't be able to see here because I have another 4% almost region from helmet. About 10% per second. About 450 per second. About that much. These are high mods, but I don't know if... I don't think it's going to be worth anything. There's flat lightning damage, unfortunately. I can try to sell it for like a divine, but that's about it. And these gloves just got life. Look, if I'm gonna get something really, a really high modifier, flat damage, then these are sellable for sure. 40 reps with 60 kilos on chest. Hands up for Ronnie. It was beast. Always enjoy your streams. Precise on point, spectacular, not bulls. Thanks, keep it up. Thanks a lot, Bodo. Sorry, I didn't see that message before. Alright, these gloves can say goodbye. Alright. I think that will finish the quest. Oh, it's the boss fight immediately. It's even better. I'm just gonna auto attack this dude. I don't have Ancestral Cry. That's phase 1. Yo, these wisps are freaking bugged. Oh, there it is. Oh, my hammer didn't proc. Damn it. I didn't use it. We got a flask. I saved somebody. I didn't mean to click that. That's not the end of the quest. Seek out powerful effigies in the nameless. Take from them and build your own. Revoke your name. Okay, so I'm supposed to go. Okay, so it's not done yet. More ritual poggers. I'm so happy right now. So this is still 30 exalts. What is the best roll possible? It's like a couple diffs. Okay. Certainly, you're betting Shaman versus Titan. Is Titan better for strength stack? Well, wait, hold on. How do I get out of here? Please tell me what the heck is going on. You don't use ward at all? Nope. Oh, I have 5k life. I don't know what these things mean. Use the effigy to select 5 maps. We need to select 5 maps. Okay, I did it. Okay. Thank you. Reading is hard sometimes. Can I leave now? Nope. Because I'm just gonna leave this way. See ya later, nerds. Next ritual boss is amazing, by the way, visually in terms of mechanics. I hope you check it out soon. We're gonna, as a matter of fact, do this bastard right now. Once we're done with, you know, the quest line. Let's do 1 overseer, 1 this, and 1 this. There we go. So I have to do all 5 of those that I selected. I'm assuming. How do you get your Viper Cap to have additional effect while surrounded? Just a lucky vol? This is from the temple. These are the random modifiers you can get. I do believe this is not a corruption. The corruption is the effect of, you know, I got additional socket here. But these, like, red things, I think you just get... There is like a room in a temple where you just can do that, right? Something like this. Yo, is this room in a temple still in the game that allows you to, like, modify your body and, like, get a permanent boost until you die? I don't think I'm going for it, but out of curiosity. Zoom. Yeah, the vines are dropping this league. Found like probably, I don't know, 20 from the ground so far. Not gonna lie, I like this Viper cap. Makes so much additional regeneration and damage. And the tankiness, well, not every single build of mine needs to have 300,000 armor. So, like, we're far from being squishy. Regardless. Especially on Titan, it does make sense, right? Because Titan makes these nodes for the Viper cap so much stronger on top of this. I think you can roll cooldown recovery rate as well, no? On this helmet? No, I don't think so. There's like 4 mods. One of them is flat armor. One of them is regeneration while surrounded, which is good. And there's another 2 modifiers that are meh, I think, from what I remember. Let me check. Do I have still the site open? No, I don't think so. I have to say, I'm considering actually dropping these 2 nodes. The 2.5 regen, I mean, it's crazy not to have that, but sometimes it doesn't work, right? Sometimes it doesn't work because you're not next to enemies. I don't know. It kind of pisses me off that this point is completely wasted. That's what's annoying. I get evasion here. I don't know. Without these 2, we could start working towards like the armor nodes here again to make up for the tankiness, because I'm never gonna I don't want to get any more damage on this build like ever, right? I mean, maybe not ever, but like the single target is like so high. I have to think about it. How much damage we gained from these nodes? Hold up. So we got 100, 142, 184, 226. 226 damage. 269. 312. 312% damage we got. Holy smokes. I need to calculate how much we have in total at this point, because I might freaking drop this cluster. I'm dead freaking serious. I might drop that. I might drop this cluster, man. Like, we have like so much increased damage at this point, anyway. Glove armor evasion for even more. Yeah, there's a cluster over here. This cluster, if you have like very good gloves, then this node and these 3 will give you usually about 20 to 25% more armor, which is a lot for 4 passive points. But you need to have a lot of armor in your gloves, like a lot. Please have a look on the right passage charms and tell me what the best for us. Maybe there are other spirit buffs. Oh, you're so rich that you're ready to like get one of the charms. Hold up, give me a second. So can already tell you that Boar is freaking insane. For sure. It's 20% basically more damage, 20% less damage taken. Yeah, for the most part. That's freaking crazy. Ox is not bad. Increased armor and slowing potency of debuffs. You're not gonna be getting slowed again with this if you have this. Cat is dog shit. Stag is not good for us. Be kind of interesting, you know. Wonder if you could shock with this still. Break armor equal to 10% of hit damage dealt. On paper, Wolf is freaking cracked. Because, cracked. Wolf gives you 10%. Wolf basically gives you permanent scavenge plating while mapping. So while mapping, you get perma scavenge plating, which is cool. And movement speed and skill speed. So you're gonna be fast. Very fast. And this is not good at all. And this is not good at all. And this is not good at all. So I would say like maybe Wolf or Boar is really good. Ox is also not bad. Honestly, Boar, and I mean Bear is also not horrible. But I mean Bear is probably like the least. I would say Boar or Ox or Wolf. These three. Whichever is cheaper, really. Just drop private passage Bear. No, that's, you can actually keep on using that. I mean, you can actually use that and you're fine. Is Prism Guard passive node not needed anymore? If we had more passive points, it would be nice to have. Oh, sorry. Be nice to have for sure. Yeah, I don't think that any of those are cooldown reduction. Man, the whole boy interrupted my hammer, man. Dude, why does it say over here that I did 1 billion damage to this boss? Devouring. Yeah. Okay, do I need to do those remaining maps, or can I just keep, or do I need to like put this item, quest item, in there immediately? I think I can just keep on going, right? No. Bring the table also. Never mind. What is wolf called? Spirit of the wolf. Just type in modifier, you're gonna find it. Oh, you can't from this inventory. I'm so freaking stupid. You just cannot put these things from inventory here. Okay. Still, they still didn't fix this bug since 0.1. Oh, welcome to the worst map in the game, boys. Unless you can name the one that is worse. I don't think that Mire is worse than this one. I think that this one wins. Also, these talismans, these golden talismans, I guess, are pretty broken. If you want to be farming Delirium, because this buff is going to be up almost permanently, so you get 20% damage reduction. If you decide to go for boar or bear or ox, I think ox also gets that, so they're pretty huge. You know, the one last thing we could do to increase our tankiness through the roof, just get like a mage blood with crazy armor there. And at this point, we'll be doing crazy damage with crazy tankiness at the same time. Mageblood would give us like way more, like compared to what we lost. We would still like gain. So you get like 2,000 flat armor, just like that. And there's Aldor's mod. You can get like 1,000 armor on your gloves. We can still get a lot of armor. I mean like a lot. Not like we need it, but... Ooh, 4 rituals this time. 33% more fun. Heck yes. That's exactly what I wanted. Uh-huh. 6. Varana's Saga. I don't think that's expensive, right? I really don't think that's expensive. I had it once. I think this is like the cheap one. I'm almost sure, right, guys? I'm getting 3 greater results. Let's go. Will you watch the He-Man movie? There's gonna be a movie He-Man? I mean, maybe? We'll see. Man, last time I watched He-Man was 25 years ago. Oh, maybe 20 something. Maybe a little bit less than that. He-Man was so good, man. I have the power! Not gonna lie, probably one of my favorite cartoons when I was a kid. For sure, I loved Tom and Jerry. I don't think that anything beats Tom and Jerry. Looney Tunes were also pretty good, but like Tom and Jerry, I think I watched the most. Yo, these guys ever gonna stop comment? The heck? Sometimes you like just get like so many waves of those bastards. I don't know what is it, like RNG, or I don't know why sometimes they just keep on spawning and keep on spawning. Yeah, that should be a lot of loot. And not quite as much as I thought. Okay, these guys have some fat damage reduction from Delirium at this point. Okay, I'm gonna auto attack her to death. There you go. Gargan resolves is dropped from me. It felt so good. Let's go, boy. How much for that? How much for this? We didn't have a single like crazy drop today. Although I have to say, we've been theory crafting for like 2 hours. So admittedly, tomorrow we're going to come back even stronger, guys. Trust. A 172 divs for Garukan? Holy. I thought it was gonna be like something like 10. I think the support got nerfed. Didn't they nerf this? That's insane. I guess they didn't nerf hard enough. Love you, Sam, but I also miss Nebulok Shield Wall. Shield Wall is such a satisfying spell. Well, honestly, unironically, think that Shield Wall got buffed really hard with the fact that they added this anointment to the game, and you can keep on getting endurance charges all the time. Honestly, kind of busted. You can use Nebulok to get basically every single hit. Every single hit you can what do you call it? You can get the crit on every shield wall, which is crazy. Well, it's not gonna be every single one, but most of them. Oh, 2 bosses at the same time. More bosses, I like it. There are bosses with Delirium too. Greater Exaltation. Oh, I'm gonna get that, man. Moment of the Ancients. I'm gonna get that too, because what are options we have? None. Alright, we did everything. 27 splinters. Wow. It's quite a lot. Yeah, I'm not saying it's nerfed, I'm just a loyal Cardinal spell follower. You're gonna go far, my friend, with that mindset. You're gonna go far. You're going places. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna do some lightning here. To start with. That's already not a bad ring. Okay, let's do this. I just found this omen. It's gotta pay off. High cold damage and strength. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. It's not bad in the slightest. Modifiers. Rings. So, is there a single good one? No, there isn't. There's increased curse magnitudes from... Oh, really? Alright, so we just need to roll. It's kind of a shame that they only added these breach modifiers for casters and minions. We just have to roll with whatever we're gonna get. With a new anoint? Yes. It's very, very powerful. Wanted to come by, say thank you, because I'm to make a build greatly inspired by your Freddy Fazbear. Thank you very much for watching, man. Much love. Okay, dude. That's T1 Fizz, I think. Or Tier 3 No, this is a fighter ring. This has gotta be Tier 1 Fizz. No, this is Fizz for sure. Well, what am I even thinking about? I think that's a fat ring right there, not gonna lie. I think this ring is pretty big. Sorry, Karin, just checking which reward. 30% armor is what I took. Now, this ring, it's tier 2, but it's still good. This ring apparently is about 25 divines. There are 2 rings like that on the market. They're both very similar to mine. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and try to sell that for... I'm gonna start with 18. Let's see how it's gonna go. That's beautiful. This pink is beautiful. So you're a genius? Nothing genius about that. They just added new broken shit. We're gonna freaking abuse this. What makes it so fun is that it not only gives us so much duration on the Sister Cry, but also gives us permanent 90% more armor for 30 spirit. And sometimes it also gives us more skill speed if we get Frenzy Charge. So even better. Maybe we'll consider it from Nothing Diamond, Zealous Oath. I mean, I do have one more jewel socket to spare. Losing this would be whatever. Zealous Oath. What would you want me to allocate in here? Within Zealous Oath. Tex. Tex, my friend. Such graceful name. What were you planning here, Tex? What's the plan? I just got my buff up, but let's just jump in. Endurance gain, fire nodes, and 1 in bottom left. Endurance nodes. Over here. This. And 1 in the bottom. Endurance charges always longer Ancestor Cry. 5 endurance charges. But this gives you... Am I blind? This gives you chance to gain additional charge. 25% only on top of that. And also, even if this node over here was actually this, which actually does give you 2 endurance charges, that would be absolutely astronomical opportunity cost just to get longer duration on the buff. You lose passive points and a jewel socket, which is a disaster and a half. That is a lot of stats wasted. Set the same mob, Abyss Rare drops 2 divines. Haven't seen that before in a single monster. For sure they've increased the divine drop rates. Honestly, I don't think I remember dropping 2 divines from a single monster a single time. Whether it was PoE1 or PoE... Okay, PoE1 is different because in PoE1 we had different...
Yeah, buddy!
You know...
Wait!
different metas.
Yep. Yep.
You can have constant uptime with Park Pact on Infernal Cry. Just a thought. I need to see what these things are, man, because... Yep. Pact. So bird skills cost 10% maximum life for each time they have been used or triggered recently, but trigger Twisted Pact for each enemy in range. I don't understand how that works. You mean... Oh, you mean that I would use that on the Warcry to lose more life to generate glory for this very quickly. Okay, I get it. Like, if you would be able to do that this quickly, then what's the point of sacrificing so many points to get more duration when you can just get your buff instantly? Anyway. That's a lot of passive points wasted in that case, in my opinion. That's a good tech though. That's really good though. I didn't know that this existed. Honestly, that's pretty damn good. But it's freaking bugged, man. It's freaking bugged. It increases the life cost after I use the ability. Okay, you need to spam it so that There is a way to spam, but yeah. Okay, that's decent. Wait, so it removes the cooldown on the Warcry also? You don't have a cooldown on it anymore? Okay. That's nice, honestly. That's pretty nice. That is useful. That is very, very useful. So thank you for that. I didn't know that support like that existed. I think they added this patch. Oh, but here is the problem. Okay, it consumes an endurance charge. So you lose the duration on Ancestral Cry at the same time. You bypass the cooldown with End Rage Warcry 3 if you have rage. You have a lot of rage. But if you're before like a boss fight, you don't. I mean, it's like still somewhat useful, but it's still useful because it still is. It could be. I don't know why it feels so clunky. Sometimes I can't use it, like, at all. Even though I did have endurance charges. I don't know. It's weird. Ask you something in DMs? I mean, sure. If you can't ask here. I mean, just ask me on Discord, right? Sorry, because I got distracted. I think I missed some rituals before. Can I link you an item? Sure. Put Repulsion and Blasphemy, you can cast Meteors constantly around you. I mean, Molten Shower. I have tested it. I honestly, for 60 Spirit, I didn't like it. I legitimately didn't like it for that cost. That's a lot. That's a big spirit cost for something that, you know, I'm already doing. Okay, let's see, where's the last one? Over here. It's about items, didn't want others to snipe it, but it's okay, I made up my mind. Okie dokie. People wouldn't snipe that fast. What do you think? They would like see what I'm trying to buy, and then like immediately buy the like timeless jewels or something like that I opened on the, you know, the window. Yo, that's a lot of bosses, man. I like that. Where's the last one? Where did it go? Oh, that's the boss? This guy over here? Oh. Okay. I'm like, dude, what the heck is going on? Strength, armor, dexterity, strength, a life. That's very, very nice. That's very nice. Like, honestly, if you had like all stats instead of dexterity, that would be like Biss. It's just like Biss at this point. It doesn't get better than that. Now, of course, you could try to divine it to get Be honest. Did you buy a full item? You didn't craft that, right? You bought the full item. And then you just slammed essence and hope for the best. Be honest. 4 affix. Yeah. Yep. Makes sense. Removed energy shield. Ooh, that's beautiful. You got lucky with his strength roll too. That's big. Alright guys, what is this? 15 past 10. And that is going to be it for today. Thank you very much for watching. We are going to come back, I'm afraid, not tomorrow, but on Friday. Because tomorrow I'll be busy. So, on Friday, next stream. Tomorrow, on the other hand, we're going to upload a new video. I'm going to talk about the new tech that we started doing today with the helmet, and potential other upgrades that I'm going to go over. I think I'll be optimizing the tree really freaking hard tonight. So yeah, I'll try to cook up something even better than this. So I think that there are ways to optimize the tree even further. I was thinking about just completely skipping this and going this way. I think I can save points doing that. Maybe. I think I can. I think there are passive points to be saved here. So yeah, we're gonna try to figure something out. But that's going to be it. Thank you very much for watching. Yeah, the next one is gonna be in 2 days. God bless, my friend. Thank you. Bye bye.